What's up, boys and goyles?
Stream chat, and I just see Giddy go, I heart Pixie Cow.
Uh-oh. But Owen... But Owen!
Owen doesn't love us.
What the fuck, Owen?
He doesn't love us. He drops the call.
No! Why? What have I done? I was just talking to him
Oh,
in
come
fucking
back.
Twitch chat.
Yeah, we were actually wanting to talk, and he was like, fine, I didn't want to talk to you guys anyway, and left.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I got important stuff to do, like making myself coffee, looking at all my liquor I can't drink. It was a very trying day.
Oh, liquor. No, sorry. What?
That I can't drink.
Why can't you drink your liquor?
You missed the bad part. I can't drink until after this weekend.
Why?
Because I am on a very strict nutritional intake for, like, this past month.
Ah.
It's terrible.
Nutrition. Ugh.
So the day of I think it was the surprise Sunday stream, I was really sad because I couldn't watch it, but it wasn't like for a real reason. It was because I needed to get drunk by the pool.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard you were out there, which only further cements the fact that you're my doppelganger. Because that's what I would be doing too on that Sunday. Except instead, I was in my fucking cave streaming D&D. Still waiting. Do you guys see
I
Owen?
was in kind of like my own sort of cave watching Netflix all
It's
Sunday.
it says it's on the camera.
It's
Can you hear
on.
me?
It's just it's loading. Hey, what's up, Pharaoh?
Let me try to reset it and see what happens. Did I fix it?
I don't know. I feel like you drove a wedge between us, Owen.
That's right. I'm sabotaging this because you're ruining my song.
Owen, we're sorry. We're so sorry.
I'm not sorry.
That's right. Sorry, not sorry, bro.
Yeah.
And then I might have to restart Skype. Like says it looks like it says it's on to me.
Yeah, it's fine. We can wait if you want to restart real fast.
Yeah, I'll restart.
Yeah. We can wait.
Ugh.
Wait, we're already live.
Yes, we are currently live, waiting on Owen to return. That big, beautiful beard and that big, beautiful voice. Need it in my life. I mean, Ezot is good, don't get me wrong. I'm not a one-beard kind of guy, though. You know what I mean?
So I'm not gonna lie, that picture when I saw it kind of like instantly made my day like 20% better when I saw it. I was just like, so this is gonna be freaking awesome.
What picture?
Yeah.
Oh, of you guys
Picture
in...
that.
Okay. I mean, there's lots of pictures floating around, you know? Like...
Yeah, and then the moment I realized that I'm surrounded by humans and I am an elf.
You are an elf. You are an elf. On the bright side, you are not a race that is usually discriminated against harshly in the Forgotten Realms. That's an upside. On the other side, yes, you are the only elf in a
Yeah.
party full of humans.
Yes.
But it does look like we have everybody here. We have a quorum, as I like to say. So welcome to the Season 7 of Twitch Plays D&D here on twitch.tv/typicalgm. We have a cast of amazing players. I spent a lot of time coaching them, mentoring them, easing them into this game. I know this is Owen's first game, so I mean, he had a lot of trepidation moving into this. But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we're ready. And that being said, this game, as all of them do, will start in the city of Baldur's Gate, and it's going to focus around this organization known as the Brotherhood of the Red Flag. And now, the Brotherhood was established in the very first season of Twitch Plays D&D here on my channel, and it has been growing and expanding, and in some cases, damaging itself and shrinking, and in other cases, gaining power and reputation. But we'll have to see what happens during this season. With our player introductions for the night, as you can see at the bottom of the screen, we have this fancy overlay that tells you who's playing what character, a little bit about them, there's a little brief blurb, as well as their character class, their character name, their alignment, and their statistics. So if you get lost during the stream, just look down there, and it'll answer some of your questions at least. But starting off tonight, from the left is going to be a well-known player and a viewer of my channel, a man named Ezot266. You guys know him, you love him, obviously the beard, the face, the voice. But tell us about yourself, Ezot, and about the character Caleb you're going to be playing tonight.
So, hi, I'm Hazard, and I've been playing Chaos on the Wednesday games for the Empire, and now I'm playing Caleb, a knowledge cleric who's spent his life in a library as a Daniel priest, and now he has to go adventuring to find some great knowledge.
So the basic idea here, this character Caleb, was he raised in this Temple of Denier, the Edificant Library?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's a sort of a junior lore keeper there. He's very young, or not very young, but he's very inexperienced.
He was.
Level 3 cleric.
Yeah.
So now he's sort of going out, trying to make his mark upon the world, trying to bring back glory. Hey, Ginyu, thanks for the host, man. Trying to bring back glory and new knowledge to the library.
That's it.
And so aside from that, aside from his personal motivations, his quest, so to speak, who is Caleb? What's he about? Like, what's he like? What should we expect as we go through this game?
I don't really know what to expect. He just knows that he has like a destiny to fulfill. He basically is adventuring with. He doesn't know what is ahead, but he knows that he has to go out and seek knowledge.
So his personal traits and characteristics: is he a brave man? Is he resolute?
He's not really brave, like stupid brave, but he's not a coward at all. He will try to save people if he can, or if he can't, like he will grab someone else, call for help, or something like that.
So he's not a hero per se. He's not somebody who goes out and seeks danger or
really.
seeks acclaim. But if placed in those situations, you feel like he would try to do what is best for the greatest good, basically.
Yeah, that's
All right, I like it. I feel like I get a good idea who this person is. By the way, in chat, those of you freaking sneaky players, all right, I will be posting straw polls throughout the game. Do not look at them. Don't even glance into your Twitch chats as I post these.
Right.
They're going to influence the course of the game. The viewers get to decide a lot of what happens, what we do tonight. So the straw polls will be.
I'm not touching this. I'm not touching the links.
That's
I'm
right.
not touching them.
That's right. Hands where I can see them
That's
all
right.
night,
This
Pixie.
is me not clicking the link. I'm not doing it.
Totally not.
The temptation is real.
Up next, OMG Chiwiz, playing the character of Pyra. Also, as you guys can tell out in the chat, my identical twin, born from another mother. My doppelganger, if you will.
It's true.
It is. I mean,
Fact.
we're basically the same person. But tell us a little bit about yourself and about the character Pyra you're going to be playing tonight.
Well, I've been playing D&D for about 4 years. It's been kind of a big part of my life. Love it. Pyra, do you want me to tell like a big part of my backstory?
No, just give me like the highlight reel and then who she is.
Okay. Well, Pyra is a barbarian, and I am doing the berserker route and the archetype, and she basically doesn't know. She blacks out when she rages, and she doesn't really have any control over it. And a big part of her life, she blacked out and had supposedly committed a crime and killed someone while she was in that rage. And then after that, she basically was a slave, not really a slave, a prisoner, and she has now escaped. Pyra her first language is not common, so she's going to have a little bit of trouble understanding people, might get the rest of the party in some trouble, hopefully.
All I can see your character being a barbarian, you're like, she was a slave, well, not really a slave, is Conan pushing the fucking wheel. But just with Pyra's face, like on a mask over his face. Yeah.
Exactly. See, we're on the same wavelength.
I know it.
So now she is no longer a slave. She escaped from that. And now she is off trying to figure out what the heck is going on with her and why she's blacking out when she gets really angry, why she's hulking out. So...
So as far as her characteristics would go, do you feel like your character would be very conscious of her temper, given what happened with her basically going to a rage and then waking up and finding these people dead around her?
Yes, she feels really insecure about it, so she tries her best to stay calm and not put herself in situations where she might, go crazy, but at the same time, though, that is who she is, so she's going to find herself in those situations, and every time that she does, rage and then come out of it, when she finally wakes up, she feels really bad about herself and feels bad about... She's like, did I hurt anybody?
She's like me in my early 20s with alcohol. Every time I wake up, I can't remember what happened, I just feel bad about myself. It's perfect. I know exactly who this character is now. It's perfect. Up next is going to be Owen Eli. Like I said, very, very experienced player. Really impressed me in the character creation phase of the game with his in-depth questions. Getting you with the $1 holla, saying, Flames of fear bringing bright, raging on through day and night, fill the air with crimson light, behold with great fright, shadows of fear the light, in rage do I smite! I did it! Thanks for the donation, buddy. But, yeah, Owen...
Yay, thank you.
Yeah. Owen, very, very detailed and very meticulous about his character creation, which makes a lot of room for me as a GM to be able to insert levers into the holes he very, very carefully and deliberately left for me. So, tell us about yourself and about your character, and what we should expect tonight.
Alright, my name is Owen, as it should be obvious. I've been playing D&D on and off since I was but a babe, but for the most part I haven't taken it seriously at all until 5th edition. I like collaborative storytelling more than I like, the mechanics, and so this kind of fits right into my interest level. The character that I'm playing is named Temo, Kwahetemok Ahau. It's an Aztec name, it's kind of complicated. He is a man from a different time and place, basically. He's only been part of civilized society for 15, 20 years. So he's innately pretty curious. And he will likely make a couple bad decisions based on that curiosity. Yeah, man, that's basically it.
Sounds good to me. So a few things about the character you guys should know out in the chat. He has come from, I forgot the name, it's like Pait, the continent across...
It's like it's Far Priat, I think.
Yeah, from across the ocean, basically. It's sort of like an Aztec, like Central American themed continent. And he is the last surviving member of his tribe that he knows of. His tribe is being basically wiped out, genocide, other tribes moving in, destroying them. And rather than stay and fight, he's like, you guys are idiots, you're not changing anything about yourselves, I'm gonna get out of here. So, in his dugout canoe did he go across the oceans to the continent of Farron, and that is currently where we are at. Along the way, he met a group of halfling smugglers who befriended him, and took him aboard their vessel, only to be betrayed, as he found out they were smugglers. So, you may suspect some halfling trickery to be going on during this campaign, or not. It kind of depends. It kind of depends on what the
twist!
says.
What the heck?
What a obvious
this at all.
twist!
Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. But yeah, and last but certainly not least, Pixie Gal 12, the newest member of our family here. Tell us a little about yourself and about the character. Is it Liana or Liana?
It's Liana.
Liana. Liana, I'm not even going to take a shot at the last name, but Liana, the High Elf Sorceress.
Yeah, right. So, I've only been playing Dungeons and Dragons for several months, and it's really an interesting thing, and I really love to like keep going and then just have very adventurous time with it. All right. So my character Liana is actually a daughter of a high councilman of a certain city. But like when she was 80 years old, her parents went on a mission of a certain darkness, but they mysteriously under certain circumstances, and they never returned. Later on, she was kind of kidnapped for 20 years, and then she escaped and is heading over to the region to find out any information she can on her family.
Holy shit, T73 with the $50 holla says, keep on keeping it on, Semper Fi, dude. Look, I didn't think you were a Leatherneck, I thought you were Armies, T73, but thanks anyways, man. Really appreciate the donation. And Semper Fidelis, whatever terrible branch of the armed services you belong to.
Okay.
So your character is a High Elf Sorcerer, which is actually a fairly unusual combination. High Elves get a bonus to Dexterity and Intelligence, and the Sorcerers or Sorceresses' primary casting ability is Charisma. So do you feel like, I know that you said that your family has this draconic bloodline, do you feel like, and being charismatic would make them more suited and more suitable for positions in politics, basically? You know, high charismas, high persuasions, high deception, all that kind of stuff. But do you feel like the path your family has chosen may have caused...
They kind of like founded... Yeah, they're there when they... I'm sorry, I keep interrupting you.
That's fine.
Well, they were there when they clearly founded the city, so they would have a very good position, and they would be very expert in politics.
Okay, sorry, I'm interrupting you now. Krudikov Yaroslav Zakaro says, for Belinda and Kayla in the con, realize all because I'm doing this, notice me senpai. With the $69 holla, Ezot, you owe Nikolai.
$69!
Yeah, you owe Nikolai a little bit of lovin', so go ahead and charter your plane over here to the US, your private plane from your compound in Spain or whatever it is you live in. Alright, guys. Let's cool it with the donations. I can't believe I'm actually saying this. Let's cool it with the donations until we can get through these character introductions, alright? Alright, so your character, High Elf Sorceress, and she is... What is her goal? Her goal is to find her family, her parents, correct? They disappeared suspiciously?
Yeah, her parents mysteriously disappeared.
And so that is what has brought all these characters together. For Caleb, the character of Ezot, it is a search for knowledge. For Pyra, the character of OMG Chiwiz, it is both to find out what happened on that fateful night where she woke up with the bodies of the dead around her, as well as to secure her freedom from the tribe who very well may be trying to keep her captive for her own safety and for everyone else's safety. Owen Eli and the character of... Is it Temo or Timo?
Temo.
I say Timo because you're small and you're evil, and I imagine you having a blowgun. So, but I will call it Temo. It's fine.
Yeah, you can say whatever you want.
Temo having less of a direct motivation. He simply is trying to survive. He's trying to, I would imagine, discover what happened, why he was betrayed. Yes, he found out they were smugglers, and he believes it was because they no longer trusted him. But there wasn't really, I don't think there was much of an explanation given before they slit your throat and threw you overboard.
I think he's probably, if he's not actually aware of what happened, I think he probably thinks he's pretty aware of what happened.
Right, that's what I mean.
So as far as finding out specifics about it, I think he's mostly just been content with avoiding the problem.
Yeah, with not dying again, or almost dying again.
Right. It's traumatizing being thrown in the ocean with your throat slit.
Yep. By people you trusted. And last but not least, Pixie Gal with the character of Liana, trying to find her lost parents. So as we start this session in the city of Baldur's Gates, each of you have found your way here through whatever means is appropriate for your characters. I know that Pyra was basically traveling overland, trying to escape the territory of her tribe. I know that Caleb would have traveled here from the Edificant Library to the south. I know that Temo would have found his way from the Sea of Swords to the west. And I don't know exactly what city Liana comes from, but most of the elven countries. Ikashivi with the $10 donation!
That's what I've created my city.
Interruptions are interrupting interruptingly. Thanks for the donation.
Sorry!
No, it's fine. Hey, what's up, Archduchess? Good to see you again. But yes, so probably from the east. You've all arrived in Baldur's Gate. and a cloaked courier. The couriers of Baldur's Gate all wear a crimson cloak, and they are known as the Crimson Cloak Society. And a cloaked courier has delivered each of you a sealed message, a letter. And I've thought to ask this question. Can Pyra read Common?
No.
Perfect. Everybody but Pyra can read these messages and knows that they are summoning you to the estate of a woman who names herself Vanya, the Lady of Steel. It's located in the foothills to the east, the northeast of the city, overlooking a large and placid lake. Now, my question for Pyra in this case is, what would you do with this missive when it was given to you?
So are we in a city? Is that what you said?
You are in the largest city in the world, Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
In 5th edition, it used to be Waterdeep. In 4th edition, 3.5.
Okay.
Now it's Baldur's Gate.
Then she would probably try to go up to somebody and just kind of like be like in the best common that she can, be like, broken common. Can someone help me read this?
Just
in reality?
flapping
Be
the
like,
piece of paper
"Read!
in their face. Read, peasant!
Understand!
What's
Okay. It just so happens that this person is a well-dressed cleric of the Edificant Library named Caleb.
How fortuitous.
Who would have guessed?
Oh no!
So, yeah, I'm going up into your face, and I'm like kind of flinging a letter.
I think you're muted, Ezot.
Yeah,
Maybe you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, I pick the letter and I ask, what do you want?
And read, understand.
Can I read it?
Oh, it's in common. It's the exact same one you have.
Yeah. But what is written on it?
Like I said, it says, to whom it may concern, the portents have shown that you are instrumental in a great and important quest, which is to be undertaken in the very near future. Please attend at my manor, located in the Silver Hills overlooking Baldur's Gate to the northeast, at your earliest convenience. And then signed Lady Vanya, Vanya, the Lady of Steel.
Is it far from here?
It's probably about a 3-mile walk. So about an hour.
Okay. So looks like you need to be in a certain place really quick. Follow me. I'll lead you there.
Much thanks.
So as you guys
follow.
Sure, as you guys depart the city, you notice that these streets are thronged with men and women of all types, but many of them carry open weapons, which is not necessarily restricted, but it's uncommon to see so many in the city, bearing weapons openly, bearing armor, and what would appear to be adventuring equipment, backpacks, carts and wagons drawn by horses and mules. And, I can't do it! Ginyu, $1 holla, make it rain! I heart Pixie Gal 12! I am now changing my donation alert to $5 minimum. I am not doing this the rest of the night.
Thank you.
Alright. Done. Back into the game. So, as you're looking around, you see that there's a much greater population of armed and armored women, men and women of all races and all walks of life, from men carrying rusted short swords and clubs, clad in tattered leather, to knights in full plate with halberds and shields and lances atop destriers and war horses with the full barding and regalia of landed noblemen. Hey, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. So, same thing goes for Temo, and I'm not entirely certain that Liana would really notice a difference. Temo has been here for at least a few weeks, in my mind anyways. He's been in and around Baldur's Gate, sort of kicking around, taking jobs.
He'd have been here for a while.
Yeah. So you would have definitely noticed over the past week or so that this sort of surge of armed and armored men and women.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good opportunity to use something that I already have from my background. It's called Ear to the Ground.
Oh yeah.
Pretty much, I always have a contact in cities that I visit that can tell me about the happenings.
Mm-hmm.
So I think as soon as I notice this trend, I'd probably investigate pretty quick.
How criminal would you say your character is? Like, how moral is he?
I think he avoids direct criminal activity. Like he hasn't murdered anybody himself.
Sure, he's not
But
gonna, like, if somebody's like, hey, I need you to go kill these children, like burn this
Yeah,
orphanage
he's like,
down.
I don't know if I really want to just a high price tag on that one. No, I think he's much more comfortable being a facilitator. Like he knows people that he can get in contact with other people, so he's like a middleman basically. And so he's done like a smattering of all sorts of criminal activity, being a fence, smuggler, all that kind of stuff. But he's definitely comfortable with it.
All right. In that case, yeah, being a smuggler, you've been put into contact with a man named Hestus, who is your
Hestus.
contact in the city. Yes, he is Hestus. He is a half-orc, large, well-muscled. He seems to be well-respected amongst the criminal underworld. Respected and feared, both. And in your dealings with him so far, he is polite, but also very condescending.
Okay.
So, he would be the one you'd be contacting.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I think maybe instead of a direct conflict, I'd try to find something that was maybe like a hole that I knew that he hung out in, some kind of seedy bar or something like that.
Sure.
And I'd probably try to strike up, like try to skirt around the outsides, right, rather than direct conflict.
Then go straight to the source
Well,
as far as this guy is, or?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, as far as any information, like he doesn't go straight to what he thinks is the source. He always tries to scout the area out first.
Okay.
So this would apply same way here.
Okay. Yeah, hold on, I got something for this. I gotta read through. I've got 117 archived pages, but I have one exactly for this. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Oh my god.
So
Character introductions are gonna take a while.
No, the place that you're going to is a well-known bar called the Drifting Anchor. It is seedy. It's dockside, mostly sailors, mostly merchantmen, and mariners. So right up your alley, basically.
Yeah, if it has a decent following, I'm sure I probably have been there several times.
Okay. So there's a man behind the bar, large, one eye, portly, very hairy forearms, but balding head, wearing a stained apron, leather pants, and boots, no shirt, and the condensation from the heat is just dripping onto the bar as he's cleaning a mug.
Do I know this person?
Oh yeah, you know this guy.
Okay. Yeah, so that's all up to it. I'm not exactly the most charismatic person in the world, but I'd probably, lead on the bar, order a drink, and I'd take whatever this guy's name is. I'd say,
His name's Tusk.
I've noticed is what's this?
Tusk.
Tusk. All right. So I'd say, Tusk, how are things? I see there's quite a lot of activity of late.
It's good for business. Very good for business. Look around, and the bar is just empty. There's like 2 or 3 people in it.
Sure.
The regulars, the barflies, basically. He's like, it may not look like it now, but give it a few hours. Once the sun goes down, this blasted heat diminishes, and they'll be out. Don't you worry. Now, what brings you here, Temo? I have no jobs for you today.
I'm just curious mostly why it is that there are so many armed people in the city. That seems like a strange occurrence. I figured maybe Hestus or his inner circle would know a little bit more about it.
Oh, you want to talk to Hestus? You go talk to Hestus. If you want to talk to Tusk happy to talk to you, but it's very warm and cold drinks cost more than warm ones.
I respect that, and I think I'm gonna reach into my little gold pouch, and I give him a single gold piece, which is like a lot of it.
It's like, yes, this is good for the heat. It will be good to chill me down. Now, Yes, my memory, it comes back. Yes, it is spring now. Unusually hot spring, but spring nonetheless. And that is when the mercenaries come from all over Faerun to attend the guilds and the charters of Baldur's Gate, hoping for riches and fame and things of this nature, you know.
I see. And so there's no particular event that brings them here. It's just the way of the world.
It is simply the season, Temo. Where you come from, whatever benighted country you have come to us from, do they not have war seasons and planting seasons and things of this nature?
The country that I am from is hot year-round.
That sounds truly terrible. No wonder you left.
I agree. I'm gonna roll. I think I'm gonna roll like an insight check, see if he actually knows anything, or if he's just kind of.
Oh yeah. Roll that insight, baby. Ooh. You are being taken in,
Off to a good
sucker.
start. Off to a good start.
Believe it all.
Yeah, so I buy his story, I guess, and I think he probably wouldn't pursue it too much further than that. If it's just a seasonal thing, then yeah, he's like, okay, that's a suitable answer to me. And so this takes place after I've received that letter, right?
Correct. You have been summoned to this woman's hold, and then you went to retrieve some information.
Right. Okay. I think I probably, if I didn't know exactly what the foothills were, I think I'd probably prepare to go.
Yeah, you don't even need like a search. A casual question to anyone in the city would give you that information.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I think I'd probably just start heading that way, I suppose.
Okay. So if you are all heading that direction, you would arrive, serendipitously within 30 minutes of each other. And you would see that there is a fine stone manor overlooking a pastoral lake and rolling hills of the countryside. And standing by the shores of the lake is a tall, slender woman clad in a dress of, you guessed it, steel gray. With flowing sleeves, like gossamer sleeves of white, blowing in the wind from the blowing in the coastal wind. And she stands, her arms crossed in front of her as she looks out across the lake.
Okay. What time of day is this? Are we arriving simultaneously? Or
Yeah, within let's say within 5 minutes of one another, for the sake of simplicity, yeah, simultaneously. And it is currently mid-morning.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess if we're is there a gate or something like that? Or is there
Nope.
any other
Not whatsoever.
Just this woman?
Yeah, the manor is made of stone. In the distance, it's basically exactly what you see there. Tall, peaked roofs of the towers, built on a partial projection out into the lake. And there is no gate, you see no guards, you see no armsmen, you see no groundskeepers, you see no one except the woman, arms crossed before her, staring out at the lake.
Okay. I think I certainly wouldn't approach first.
Oh, as you approach, she turns, looking upon each of you, and says, Good. I'm glad you have arrived with such haste. Present your letters, please.
I hand over my letter.
She takes it gracefully from, gracefully from Liana's hand, inspects it briefly, and then snaps her fingers, and the letter bursts into flame and drifts across the lake in a swirling cloud of ash.
I look at Caleb with a confused look on my face.
I look at everyone with a confused look on my face.
Letter. It is made of paper, it has words written upon it, and sealed with wax, generally speaking. Do you have one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. And she will take your letter from you. Do you hand her Pyra's as well?
Yeah. I
Okay.
give her both.
So she takes them both, like basically holds them up, looks at both of you, does the same little stupid trick, snaps her fingers, and the documents burst into flame, the ash drifting down around your feet and out into the lake.
I'd follow suit, I think.
Okay, and what about you, Temo?
Yeah, he'd definitely be the last, and he'd have watched without saying anything, really.
Oh no, she is
and then he'd approach slowly.
gesturing at you and saying yes, and you, Temo.
Yeah, he definitely, he would, like, squint his eyes, and then, like, walk over to her and hand her the paper.
Excellent. I'm so glad you could all make it. And she just crumples this one up, and then when she opens her hands, again, just a cloud of dust and ash. Good. Would you like refreshments? I understand the walk has been tiresome. It's hot. Quite some distance from the city. Can I offer you anything?
Pyra says, water?
You simply require water.
I think I'll have a refreshment as well. I have been traveling a lot lately, and a refreshment would be quite nice.
Yes, of course, but what do you want, my dear? Where are my manners? You see her wave her hand in a sweeping motion. She speaks a few words of power, and you see her sprinkling what appears to be wood, like granulated wood, lacquered with some thick, clear material upon the ground. And where each bead of wood strikes the ground, a piece of furniture springs up from the earth itself. 5 chairs and a round table that appears to be made of finely crafted oak.
I think Timo would probably, after several moments of pause again, would just go sit. Like, he's like, I guess this is what you do at
sit down
tables. This is
as
what
well.
you do at tables, so... Alright.
I will sit down.
I
Yeah,
stare
sit
at
down as well.
I stare at the chair for a while, and then I look up at Caleb, and I see him sit down eventually, and I just slowly put myself down into the chair.
Okay. As each of you sits down in the chair, you can feel it give slightly beneath you, and the wood and the texture and the shape adjust to your individual body profile to be as comfortable and supportive as possible. Just now, water for you, and you asked for a refreshment with no specifications. Temo,
He would just hold up his hand, I think.
we don't have any hands currently, but I could see if we have any in stock in the larder in the south room. And Caleb.
He'd chuckle at that.
I'd like some fresh water.
Water everywhere. Very well. And she sits down, steeples her hands in front of her, and she says, "My friends, I have brought you here today because I believe each of you shares a common goal with me. You wish to know more. You wish to know more about some event in your life. And I believe I know what will help each of us to achieve that. But before I can entrust you this very valuable, very guarded secret, I would like to ask if you would find it amenable to work under my direction."
Timo, I think, would speak up pretty promptly and say, for how much and for how long?
That remains to be seen. Now, my question to you, Temo, you are a very straightforward man. You are very cut, dry, and to the point. Are you motivated more by gold in your pocket, or the knowledge of what happened to you, and where your son is?
Yeah, I mean, he'd be pretty confused, I think, by that last part. It's like, yeah, that's not a thing. He said, I think after more pausing, he would probably say something along the lines of, you seem to know an awful lot of what I want. Maybe I'll let you speak.
No, I simply have access to information about you, not into the heart of who you are, Timo. That's what I wish for you to speak to me now. What is it what is it you want? What is it that is most important to you?
Well, wherever you get your information from, it must be incorrect. I have no son.
Ah, yes, well. I suppose you never claimed a son, but the fact remains. You are not shanghaied and thrown off that ship for no reason.
Roll insight.
Okay.
Do that again. Do the old classic insight roll here.
I
See if can roll
mean-
better than a 0.
Let's do that sick insight.
Insight. I'm proficient. Look at
I
the food.
mean, though.
Oh my god.
It's substantial.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I guess what this represents is that I don't think she's lying necessarily, but also at the same time, I think Timo is pretty convinced.
Sure,
That,
it's like somebody saying, yeah,
it's
the brick
not
wall in front of
possible.
you is not really a brick wall. You're like,
but
ah.
I can't like formulate an argument for why that's not the case. But it's like, no, I'm pretty sure that's not the case.
Okay.
So I think he says, what would he say? I think he probably says like, if what you say is true, then I would like to know more about that. Yes.
Very well. And you, Pyra? Questions abound, swirling about you like a blizzard in the frozen mountains.
I am not from mountains, no.
You, Caleb, can you translate? What languages do you speak, Pyra? Of all the knowledge I have, I don't know which language he speaks.
It's Gurian?
Shit.
Out of character in the Sword Coast book, it says that that's the language that they speak. So
Most of the regional languages in the Forgotten Realms are variations of Common.
it is a variation of Common. That's why she knows.
She knows
part,
Broken
like,
Common. Got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, so she reaches down and pulls like a handful of earth out of the ground. And she delicately picks a few blades of grass out, and she begins rolling it between her hands. She says, she puts down a single small clod of mud, and raises her hand flat above it, and a woman, a likeness of you, springs up, formed from clay. And then she begins to place more and more daubs of clay around you, and she wipes her hand over them in a horizontal motion, and you see a dozen people surrounding you, prone upon the ground. And she just points. She says, "Do you want to know?"
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
I will help you. You will help me, I will help you.
Anything, yes.
Good. And Liana, you have more questions than anyone here.
I would say so, yes.
And what would you give? What danger would you brave to learn the fate of your parents who disappeared all those years ago?
I would do anything to find out what happened.
Don't say anything. Don't say
Vanish
anything.
without any...
No. That's very dangerous, my dear. Don't ever say anything. Have clear restrictions on what you will and will not do. There are those who would take advantage of this in this world.
Alright.
But anything within reason, I'm sure. And I will not ask you to do anything I would not do myself, but I have larger matters to attend to. And your assistance in this matter... What?
Ignore that.
Your assistance...
Pyra down. Pyra down.
Ignore that.
Pyra falls out of her chair and tries desperately to right itself to keep her in it the entire time.
I just try to help her up. I'm just like, are you okay?
I'm good. Yeah.
So she turns
I
and
just
looks
help her with
at...
her...
Solid.
She turns and looks
Fixed.
at Caleb and she says, "And Caleb, so wise and so knowledgeable, and yet, look at you, my dear. You are so old, and what have you accomplished in your life? We must make sure these last days of your very, very short existence are filled with accomplishment and achievement, so you will be remembered when you are gone."
You're right. but seems like you know a lot about each of us.
I've spent much
You
time.
don't know.
Yes, I've spent much time plying the winds of the world, the strings of the weave which binds us all together. And I have found these things about you written in the pattern of your personal tapestry. And yet, so much remains to be woven, so much story remains to be told, and I wish to assist you, as you will assist me in doing so.
Can you tell us about yourself more?
Ah, yes. My name is
Why?
Vanya. I once served as a loyal vassal to one of the great protectors of the Sword Coast, a dragon named Lady Steelheart. Her network, her resources are vast, and I have inherited many of them. And she gestures at the estate overlooking the lake. As you can see, I have a fair amount at my disposal, and I wish to use these resources to safeguard what is most important to her, and what was most important to me. It is lost to me now. Before she went to do battle with the great archdemon Azolo, she laid a clutch of 3 eggs, only accessible through a portrait. That portrait I have, but the ability to pass it I do not. And I fear without care and nurturing, these eggs will shrivel and die, trapped forever in a pocket dimension which I have no ability to access. What I require is... well, first, you know of me, you know my name. You know my intentions, my purposes. But before we can come to a full agreement upon what we wish to provide for one another, I would like to ask you to perform a very simple task for me.
What is that? What is it that you seek from us?
I entrusted a very ancient scroll, crumbling to dust, to a woman, a banshee, within the city of Baldur's Gate. She is the curator of the Library of Sylvanus, named after her, as she has been for the past 275 years. Now, this banshee, very reliable, generally speaking, if you can remind her what year it is, and that it is no longer the time of Mithranor, and that the dances beneath the sun and the moon have long since faded into antiquity. Now, I have traded this ancient scroll to her for a book, a tome. And within this tome, I am told, is the information required to reach an artifact of great power. And I will tell you more about this artifact and how I intend for us to reach it together when you return with the tome from the library. All you must do is go, tell her you are my agents and that you are there to retrieve a book, the living tome, and she will give it to you, and you will bring it back, and I will know you can be trusted.
But what if the bit she doesn't trust us?
I suppose you'll have to convince her.
If it's so simple as a retrieval job, why does it take so many?
As I mentioned, I wish to see if you can be trusted. I wish to see how you accomplish this goal I set before you. The methods by which you do so will tell me much about your character and much about what I may expect from your temperament in our future engagements.
Go now?
And with that, Pyra stands up and just walks off into the distance.
Yep.
I just sit there very awkwardly, not knowing what to do.
Pyra.
I'm just gonna. Then I just stand up and follow Timo.
I as well.
Oh, I mean, I didn't go anywhere.
Oh,
I'm still
Pyrus-
sitting
I
there.
follow Timo in sitting in these very comfortable wooden chairs.
Continue doing the same thing.
Pyrus stands up and starts sort of walking away, and then when she realizes that no one has followed her, she turns back around and she says, go now, more questions.
Yes, more questions. Speak.
Oh, she goes back to the chair,
Okay.
and she looks at the woman, and she says, this job means a lot to you?
Yes. To me. And you see, she does the same little trick with she pulls more earth from the ground, and you see her forming with her fingers and with magic a figure of a large dragon, minute detail, just incredibly well crafted, as well as a small woman about 3 inches tall, and then next to that, a clutch of 3 small eggs. And then she wipes away the dragon and moves the woman far away.
She looks at the figurines and she looks at is the dragon still there?
No, the dragon has been wiped away into
Oh, okay.
a pile of dirt.
Oh, okay. She looks at the others and she says, we should go.
I think Timo probably stands, and he says, "I need to know more about this information that you say you have. It's important to me."
All in due time. Do this for me. I'll answer all questions you have. They're in my ability to do.
He kind of looks at like straight in the eyes for like an uncomfortable amount of time, like 3 seconds.
She looks
maybe.
back and she
then
puts
says,
both her fists on the table, and you see as she leans over that, though she is dressed in these silks and the gossamer of a noblewoman, the muscles of her forearms and her shoulders are hard and lean. And she says, "Nothing for free, Timo. That is the rule. I expect you to abide by it."
He nods and says, "I will find your book." And
Thank
then
you.
He's gonna start walking away.
I follow him.
Yeah. Caleb
I'm still
stands up.
following him.
Yeah, Caleb
Never stop
stands
following
up.
him. He stands up, she stands up, he sits down, she sits down.
I'm just very confused on where to go from here.
What were you saying?
So Caleb stands up and asks, "Is there anything we need to know about that Banshee?"
She believes her mind is fractured. A banshee stays in the prime material plane because of great grief and great sadness. Something binds them. Hey, Dino0810, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Empire. Hope you enjoy your stay. Got a warm welcome chat for Dino. But she says, some great tragedy has bound her to this world, and she has made it her goal and her duty to catalog, curate, and protect this library. But she does not always maintain clear faculties, mental faculties. I believe because of the trauma she suffered. Now, she's not violent. She will not harm you unless you do harm to her books or insult her heritage.
Very well. Shall we go?
I
Yeah.
mean, I'm working on God, man. I'm 100 feet away
I
at this
kind
point.
of followed him because I just don't know where to go from here.
As we have mentioned, both Temo and Liana are far away at this point.
Okay.
I am waiting for Caleb because he's the one I came here with.
That's right. He's the one who
Yeah.
read the paper for you.
Yes, Instabond.
Yeah, nice.
All right. So as you guys are
So-
heading back down towards Baldur's Gate on foot, we'll take our first break for the night. It's currently top of the hour, 8 o'clock. and we'll get right back into it when we return, so don't go anywhere.
I need to get a drink.
Yeah, me too. Be right back.
I got a gallon of tea right next to me. Scrubs.
Got my drink.
Yeah, that's right. I wanted to be prepared. Am I right?
Yeah. So I've been making little notes on my little notepad here, so...
Yeah, me too.
So we're going to, because he kind of cut out on me a couple times. I was having trouble hearing. So we're going to a library, correct? And we're trying to get a tome from this banshee.
Who supposedly will not attack us, which, I mean, seems unlikely, given the context, but...
Okay.
But yes, I think that's correct. That's the gist of it.
Solid. Was I the only one having trouble hearing?
No, me too.
Yeah, there's something.
It's better for body.
The call quality is definitely worse. I don't know what the deal is, but like
Yeah.
everybody else has a little bit of a robotic
You
taste to
kind
them.
of, and you kind of sound a little bit robotic too.
Yeah, I mean everybody has it. It's the worst on Byron, but I mean it's not. I can still understand everybody. It's
Yeah.
just not what it was like previously.
Yeah. It's just hard to continue to role play when I couldn't hear. But
Well, we might if he gets back here in the next couple seconds. Maybe we'll see if we can fix it.
oh, okay.
Sounds like him setting his stuff down.
Yeah, we back. No
We,
spilling
we
no
just-
spilling any fucking beans by any banshees. None. All right, guys.
We're curious if there's maybe like a way that we can reset the call or something like that, because everybody's got a little bit of robotic tint to them.
Yeah, sure.
And it makes it a little difficult to understand.
Who? I think Three Lives has to host it, but yeah, we can go ahead and reset the call.
Yeah. I'll end the call.
Okay.
Okay.
But all right.
Hello?
Wait. Who hosted? Did Three Lives host?
Something's going on.
No, Three Lives. Three Lives is supposed to host it.
Please. All right. Yeah. Drop the call. All right.
Success.
So far.
Sounds better to. Yeah, sounds better to me.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
We did it. We did it, Reddit.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Our first quest completed. I think we deserve experience for that.
was
I
gonna say
mean,
XP, right?
by the way, guys, I am a
approximately, like, 1800.
fucking.
I think we're level 4 now.
I'm a milestone XPer. So none of this fucking nickel and diming you with XP bullshit. I can't be bothered to keep track. When you achieve something worthy of leveling up, you will level up.
Was this not? This wasn't worthy of leveling up?
Absolutely
right?
not.
I completely disagree.
Oh, good, good. Time for me to handle some unruly players. So, what's everybody's passive perceptions?
That's right. If we're not level 9 by the end of the night, right, boys.
Perception?
Passive perception.
No, I'm
pa-
just making a joke, guys. Like,
Perception.
it's just a
Yeah,
joke.
look at my character.
Uh,
Look at reason. Look at my character sheet. Super hard.
it's saying that somebody's internet connection is affecting the call. Whose that is, I don't know. It's not mine, clearly.
My passive perception is 13.
I thought it would. No.
Ah, Pixie, you are a breath of fresh, naive air in my jaded heart.
Why?
Because
Did
I was
do
li-
something wrong?
No, like we were. The whole joke was about like, oh, you're gonna fuck with me, fine. Passive perception check. What do you got? That's how ambushes start in 5th edition. Is
Oh goodness.
all right, boys. As we are leaving, Vanya, the Lady of Steel, and her estate, heading back down towards Baldur's Gate. Do you wish to converse with yourselves before you arrive at the Library of Sylvanus?
Yeah.
I look at Owen. What's your character's name again, Owen Eli?
Temo.
Temo?
Temo. I look at Temo and I say,
You look down at Temo.
I look down at him.
Notably, you
sorry.
look very much down at Temo.
Okay, I look down at him and I say, did you two know each other?
Me and the woman.
Yes.
No, we never met.
She seemed to know. Well, actually, she seemed to know a lot about a lot of us.
Unsettling amount. I agree.
Yeah,
Magic?
that is.
Do you
You were
think?
saying?
Do you think she's a fortune teller?
I think Temo says there's obviously a lot more to this woman than she lets on. I have no idea what her game is.
Okay.
Yeah. So as you walk back, as I
I was
mentioned,
trying to say something, but I can't.
Role play with me.
as I mentioned before,
Role play with me, goddammit.
it is stiflingly hot. You guys are sweating beneath your armor and your clothing as you are marching back towards Baldur's Gate. And you can see in the distance a throng surrounding the eastern gate from which you exited to ascend into the hills to the northeast of the city.
Yeah, that's worth asking. Did we get an actual location on this? We did, right? Like an exact spot?
The Silver Hills to the northeast.
Gotcha. Okay. Since he's a little bit ranger-ish, like his favorite terrain is the ocean, which is obviously.
He's a little bit. He is a ranger. He's a little bit rangerish.
Ray is a rangery. I'm curious. I think he probably would have spent a decent amount of time outside of the city as well, trying to understand the land a little better. So, would you think that there's some sort of historical precedent for him knowing where this place was?
Knowing where her
As a
manor is up in the hills.
Not so much that, just like the place that we're headed. Like as you said, it was.
It's in the
northeast,
city.
right?
The library. Yeah, the library is in the
okay,
city.
yeah, that's what I was asking. If we had the location.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
like
yes.
northeast, right?
Gotcha.
No, northeast was the manor you guys went to. The library is
okay.
within the city.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we knew exactly where we were going, I think he'd probably just stroll that way.
Sure. Just stroll trudging under the scorchingly hot sun.
Yeah, he's from the rainforest, man. He's not worried about the heat.
But that's a warm, humid heat. This is a dry heat.
That's fair. It's uncomfortable, sure.
For sure. Alright, so as you make your way back down, you can see the throng outside the gate appears to be merchants, caravans, peddlers, as well as mentioned before, a large number of armed and armored men and women who appear to be trying to make their way into the city. But since you have all been within the city already, you're able to bypass the customs and tariffs and simply make your way in through a postern gate.
Still
And,
got our wristbands on.
yeah, exactly.
From when we left.
You got your wristbands, you got your stamps, you're good.
Right. Okay. I think Temo would probably look to the group once inside the city, and he would say, "If we are to work together on this, I need to know more about your connection to the city. Have any of you been here long?"
This is actually my first time in the region, so I don't know that much about the city itself.
He looks at his last character, Caleb, and he says, "And you, Old Man?"
So, TGM, am I from here?
You're from the Edificant Library, which is
Yeah.
not impossibly far away. You may have visited once or twice.
Baldur's
Yeah.
Gate is also New York City, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be
Yeah.
a fame thing.
So, yeah, I know my ways around town. Yeah.
I wouldn't say that per se. Like
Okay.
having visited New York once or twice would not mean oh yeah, I
Yeah.
could definitely guide you around the city.
I think I can locate the Statue of Liberty on a map. Other than that,
Right.
pretty lost. Okay, and then he would look to Myra. He says, "And you are clearly foreign to Zion."
Yes. Yes.
Very well.
Faraway lands.
Do any of you have any ideas for how we should proceed, or should I lead the way?
Maybe we should just head to the library, but if we don't know, we might probably ask someone with much knowledge about the city itself.
I mean, Caleb should know where the library is.
Oh yeah, if Caleb so Caleb being a knowledge cleric, you always have the option to roll things like knowledge history checks to
Yeah.
I'm just saying offhand, you don't just know the entire layout of the city, but making a knowledge check,
Okay.
you may be able to recall information you either studied or that is stored away in your long-term memory that is not readily accessible.
I'm
Yeah.
not proficient in them, but since I've been here for a
So-
while, can I make the same check?
Sure.
You said history?
Yeah.
What the fuck, man, with these rolls? Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way, that's all I'm saying.
Right? I mean, I would much rather roll a 3 on a history check than a 3 on a wisdom save. You know?
Yeah, sure.
I'll
Yeah.
try and do a history check as well, because I'm
Perfect.
proficient in history.
Yeah, as you're all standing around in the middle of the street, do you know anything about this place? No, do you? Nope, apparently I don't either.
I rolled a 6.
Yep, apparently fucking no one knows. But yeah,
I turn to the nearest person Is there anyone near me? Other than the group?
oh yeah, there's people bustling by you, pushing, carrying burdens. Yeah, it is. You are standing in the middle of a busy thoroughfare.
And I sort of try to stop someone. And
Real quick,
say,
I'm not as certain about your characters as the other ones. How big is Pyra?
well, Pyra is she's pretty tall for just a woman.
Just
she's
a
5
woman?
foot. Well,
Check your privilege, madam.
I don't know. I'm short. I'm really short, so in my head this is really tall. So she's 5'8". I don't know if that's
Oh,
actually
she's just
tall,
a
but
giant amongst men. I got you. 5'8".
I'm really
I'm quite tall too, because I'm 5'10", so I'm pretty tall.
That is actually pretty tall.
Yeah, I'm 5 foot. Okay. We're tall then, except Timo.
Well, no, I was also 5'10". I had sort of assumed that you were over 6 feet, but
Well,
that's fine.
I can be taller if that makes
No,
more
no,
sense.
it's fine. I'm fine with you being from a nomadic tribe. Maybe food wasn't as available all the time, and you are rangy and tough and sinewy and not some big hulking female bodybuilder. I'm great with that.
Yeah, no, she's kind of this this more tribal, lean, leaner
Yeah,
muscle.
she runs for 3 hours to track a caribou before killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So I'm not humongous. I'm not huge.
Right. You haven't been
So-
making them gains for the past few years. I got you.
Okay. So I don't scare that person, do I?
I mean, I would say with your outlandish, you have the outlander, or you have the performer background, don't you?
Yes. Yeah, I have the entertainer
Okay.
background.
I would say with your Outlander background, you look different, but you still do, you appear very different, even though the city is currently being inundated with foreigners who are coming looking for work from the guilds and the charters. Your appearance is startling enough for the person to be like, whoa, don't want any trouble, just carrying my load here. He's trying to like edge around you either direction.
I think Timo like knows that he should probably be like, let me do this, but he's like, nah, I'm just let this one slide.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks at the two. He's like, all right, let's see where this is going.
So I kind of like try to stop him, kind of basketball stop him.
You're just hands out, like good D, good base, keeping your hips in front of him the entire time.
Yes.
I got you.
I show faces of expression of concern for Pyra.
And I say, a question. Help.
I'd love to help you, but I'm carrying this, he's carrying like a really heavy, like a chest over his shoulder.
And I like kind of put my arms out and I say, help you? Help me?
Like you're trying to steal it from him?
I know, right? Sorry.
What kind of help do you need? He looks like wildly over the three of you standing there, like hands over your mouths, just.
Library?
You want to go to a library? Of course, yes. It's that direction. He just points down the street, not looking.
I think Timo, like with a kind of a soft chuckle, he says, "Pardon my friend, she's not from around here. We're looking for a library called. What was the name of it?
Oh yeah, I should probably type that out. Sylvanus.
Okay. So we're looking for a library, a place called Sylvanus. We're unfamiliar with the territory. Do you know much about it?
Yeah, just take this street, take a right at the first fountain, and then you head up the boulevard. When you get to the gates, take a left. You're going to travel along those walls about 4 or 5 blocks. Once you get there, you're going to see a statue of a guy on a horse. Go past the statue, the very first alleyway, take a right, and then follow the alleyway. It's going to come out to one of the major streets, and directly across, that's the Library of Sylvanus.
I just take out a notebook from my bag and I just write that all down.
Perfect. I'm not going to repeat it, so you better be writing it down right now.
He says, "Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate your help. I'm sorry to bother you."
Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Yeah, and he's still like, is Pyra still like fucking like full court pressing this guy or what?
No,
She's
like,
not trying to
bowed
block
at
the
him.
pass in. She's just okay. She let him go.
She like bowed at him and then she said thank you and she like kind of backed up.
She let this poor innocent porter go by doing his job. Got it.
Yes, I let him. I allow him to this
The
time.
power. The power is going to her head. All right.
So I just looked down my notebook on what I wrote down, the directions, like, come on, let's go. Okay. And I just walked towards the directions that were sold.
I just imagine Liana, like, notebook in hand, like a tourist, you know? Like, walking, like, not paying attention, looking.
At one point, she's got it upside down. She's like, wait, no, hang on, we got it.
She pulls it out of her fanny pack, you know, with her ankle socks and her shorts, and she's just like...
A little bit of sunscreen on the nose.
Just perfect.
Okay. Yeah, so I guess we...
You guys have the directions. Liana has them codified in her notebook. And you make your way through the streets of Baldur's Gate and to a large, opulent library. The exterior carved from marble. You can tell it's quite old. It's probably at least 3 or 4 centuries old. There's been a great deal of restoration work done to the outside, and the center of the library there's a large copper-plated dome with a single spire reaching high into the sky. The front has 13 steps, each carved of a different stone, leading up into the library, and you see tiny runes inscribed into the flat surface, the horizontal surfaces of the stairs leading up.
Does it look like people come here often?
The majority of the people you see on the street are laborers, craftsmen, armsmen, adventurers. There doesn't seem to be a brisk foot traffic into the library, but make an investigation check.
Alright, I'll bring up the sheet. Investigation, roll it. How'd I do? Hey, we'll do this again. We got there, boys.
The 10 investigation. Yeah, as you look, you see that there is, in the dust that's kicked up by just everyday travel, there are a few sets of footprints leading into and out of the library.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do an investigation check just in case. Hey, I got 19.
Yeah, so I don't know why you're doing an investigation check.
I don't know why, because I just see investigate and I just want to do the same thing.
Got you. Basically, like, the way that you would, just as you're a newer player, the way that you would describe or explain this is like, oh, well, I see him looking down and, like, concentrating on the ground, so naturally curious, I do the same.
Yeah, naturally curious, I do the same.
Sure, and that's basically your
Alright.
character's entire, like, constant motivation. She's curious about everything.
Yeah, she's just curious about everything because she researched a lot about magic and stuff, so she's pretty much, like, curious about a lot more stuff.
Sure. So as you look down, you see something very similar, except probably not drawn necessarily to the tracks. You see that each of the small runes inscribed in the staircases appear to be a name, and also written in all manner of different languages and dialects.
There seems to be a name in the on the steps. So, what languages is the runes on here?
Oh boy, we have Alzado, Tetherian, Omnian, Dambrath, Nar, Illusk. We've got Elven, Dwarven, Giant, Common, Goblin, Orc, Knoll, Infernal, Abyssal, Celestial, Primordial. We have various dialects of each of these languages, and
I speak Elven, so
Got it.
I can read parts of it.
yeah, you can read maybe one out of every 400 or 500 of the names,
Okay.
and you can puzzle out a lot of the other ones because they're dialects of Common.
Okay. Interesting.
I think Temo probably sees you investigating this, and he says, find anything interesting.
I found these runes on the staircases, some sort of names, but they're on all different variations of languages. There's some Elven in here. There's some different variations of Common in here, and there's just others that I don't understand.
I look at Caleb and I kind of lean towards him and I say, why are they looking at that?
I don't know. So Caleb will go to the. Is there like a library keeper, a librarian?
Yeah, of course there's a librarian. The Banshee is the librarian. She's the custodian, curator,
Okay,
and head librarian.
okay. So I'll go to her and I'll say, hello, we're here to bring...
Oh, no, you guys haven't got into the library yet, have you?
We're not even in. Yeah, that's why.
We're not even
in
Why
yet.
are we looking at stones?
You're just, you see Temo and frickin' Liana just, pop a knee in front of the library and are, pointing at the stones and talking to each other.
So yeah, I just go in and ask the bench. So, yeah, we're here to retrieve the book to Miss Vanya.
Yeah,
Is it Vanya?
I will describe the library when you enter it. Are you going ahead of the party?
Okay. I'll go, yes.
Okay.
6:37, bro.
I'll go with him.
I just look behind me and I just see them trying to go in the library, and I just give up on what I was trying to look at and just follow them.
Okay, so when you enter the library, you see that, as mentioned before, the majority of the library is carved from a foreign marble. This is not native to this land. There's a huge vaulting ceiling in the main chamber that you enter, and a crimson runner tracks up the center of the wide walkway. between the stacks upon stacks upon stacks of books and shelves and archives reaching from the floor nearly up to the 80-foot ceiling above. You can see that in the center there is the hollow of the enormous copper dome, and in the center of the runner, about 40 feet in front of you, there is a pedestal carved from obsidian, and there is a glowing sphere of golden liquid light that hovers a few inches above the pedestal. And you can see the surface of this sphere running and moving as if it is made from mercury or some other shiny liquid substance. And every now and then a corona or a flare of light emits from the orb and lashes out 4 to 5 inches before collapsing back into the pool of liquid. You also notice as your feet cross the threshold from the loud bustle and clamor of the streets outside to the interior, it is quite chilly, and all sound is reduced to no louder than a murmur.
I think briefly before, since Temo is the last person to walk in, he's probably going to make sure that no one is following them. Like he wants to.
He's like,
glance
I
by and make sure
am very suspicious of anyone following me to this library. Yeah, make that perception check.
Well, it's because he's like, all right, out of the blue, this woman summoned, 5 or 4 strangers to go do this like weird thing, right? So
Yeah, I got you.
It's curious. What the fuck's
I
going on.
feel like
So-
having survived as long as he has, suspicion and paranoia are pretty natural.
He's afraid someone's going to slit his throat again.
Oh yeah. Also, it's specifically she mentioned something from his past that he hasn't interacted with in a long time. That last time he tried to kill them. So,
Oh yeah, for sure. And with your 6 perception,
he wants to shit. It's like, hey, there's a bunch of people.
I mean,
What is with these rolls?
well, I would imagine your character being somewhat
You're
disoriented.
not having very good luck with your rolls, are you?
I would imagine Temo being somewhat disoriented as he steps across the threshold of this library, and your auditory senses are diminished extremely. Just you can hear perfectly well, but all the sounds around you are muffled and diminished, and it makes locating anyone by sound nearly impossible. Also, it makes speaking above a whisper impossible, and spell casting while you're within the boundaries of the library, you must make a concentration check.
Okay.
You see, as I mentioned, stacks of books, shelves and archives reaching from 10 feet to 80 feet up into the ceiling. And aside from that, you see only a few robed figures making their way through the various byways and paths between these enormous stacks of books and shelves.
So Caleb goes ahead and asks the Banshee for the book they have to retrieve.
There's no banshee. You do not see a banshee.
There's no banshee. You don't
You're just
see a
like
banshee.
you're like I asked the banshee. There's no banshee, Azatz.
I just look at him, just like trying to find the answer. I just give him a very confused look on. Caleb, are you okay?
I start walking towards one of those robed figures. And I'm walking semi-slowly.
Semi-slowly, not fully
If
slowly.
you want,
If
if you want to stop,
quietly
you can.
step back.
Okay, are you walking
quietly-
slowly down the hall, yet faster than a cannonball?
Yes, how did you know?
Because we are the same person. We've already been over this multiple times.
Oh my gosh. Just right. So I start walking moderately slow towards one of the robed figures that you had mentioned previously.
Okay. The man turns and looks at you. You guys out there love this, I'm sure. Uh-oh. So the man
Why
turns...
are you guys letting me talk?
Why?
Temo finds it super amusing. So, well, because he's only recently sort of come into his own in terms of talking to people, and so he's familiar with it. So I think he
I don't
gets
even
kicked.
speak the language.
Yeah, he didn't either. So he's probably like, oh, this is very familiar.
Okay, this is fun.
Don't want to
Okay,
spoil the fun.
let's do this.
I just
He also has an
stopped
8.
walking back, and I'm just gonna go straight for Pyra just to make sure that nothing bad happens.
Alright, so the man turns like, "Yes, yes, my dear, what can I do for you? You appear to have questions written clearly upon your face, and I, Sir Reginald Sir Percival von Reginald von Russelheim III is happy to answer your questions for you."
I turn around to everybody else.
As you turn, he reaches out and takes your hand and plants a very dry kiss upon the back. He says, "A pleasure to meet you, madam."
I just go over and it's like, whoa, what's going on here?
Oh, my goodness, a high elf, and you appear to have some odor of magic about you. How fascinating. Now, tell me, where are you from and who did you train under?
I just stand there stubborn by how he smelt me. It's like, maybe we can get to that later. We actually have a couple of questions we would like to ask about the library itself.
I would be happy to answer them for you. It is my duty as a gentleman and a scholar to assist any who come seeking knowledge.
Yes, that's good. So we're actually here on a special mission, and we're here to find a banshee that lives here in the library. Do you know anything of that?
Oh, of course, Sylvanus, yes. And you have come here looking for something in particular. She may not be the best resource to attend. I'm afraid that her mind, though her heart is in the right place, and I understand it's buried somewhere in the foundation of the building, her mind is somewhat addled these days, I'm afraid. Terrible to say, she's quite a kind woman when she is not wailing for the loss of her children these past 500 years.
Yes, but we come as agents of Vania. I'm sure, and we're here to collect a tome that she really needs for a special mission. And we were sent here by her to receive it from the Banshee.
Oh, that sounds like great excitement. Tell me, is this your first mission? You seem to have the glow of first mission accomplishment about you.
I just stand there in silence, and I just turn over to Caleb and Temo and just like, help me.
Caleb is just like behind, like doing this. Oh,
What are you doing? Just like thumbs upping her? I can't see.
no, doing that. I don't know.
Oh, just go. Yeah, I got you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is
Continue.
kind of our first mission. I just stand there red with embarrassment of what is happening to me right now.
I think Timo sees this as another amusing development.
Oh yeah.
It's like standing next to Pyra at this point. He's like looking at her like, is this...
This is better than the carnival, and it's all for free, baby. I was like, but where are my manners? I can't be standing here in the middle of nowhere. Wait, are those your escorts? Excuse me, gentlemen! Are you the escorts for these fine young women? We can't have women such as yourselves of a certain age or certain stature just parading about town unescorted.
Yeah, I think Temo does say, yes, we are with her.
Ah, good. I'm glad to see the old ways are still being honored even in these trying times, but you shouldn't let them wander off on their own. The library can be somewhat dangerous to those who are uninitiated to its secrets.
He says, I agree. I apologize.
I just give a very frustrated look at Temo.
Yeah, because he's the one with the 8 charisma and needs to be talking for the party.
Caleb remains silent.
Yeah, as much as you guys may or may not like it, both of the barbarian and the sorceress have the highest charisma in the group, which de facto makes you the talker.
Yeah. That's true.
Has he... Sorry, I was too busy laughing. Did he say he was gonna show us the way or not?
No, not directly. He says that it's quite dangerous in here, that the Banshee is really quite nice unless she's in one of her moods, essentially.
Okay. Okay.
And
so
don't
then
hurt the books.
Pyro looks at him again and says, "We want Banshee."
Oh yes, of course, of course. Milady Sylvanius, we have guests in the main antechamber. Lady Sylvanius, hello, hello.
So, he does this in a whisper?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, what happened?
oh no.
What?
Oh no, what? What happened? My older video camera
Skype. Skype.
You Skype.
Oh. Alright. You need Skype Premium to make a group video call.
I think this is like after a certain amount of time it does this.
It does it after
So
4
you just
hours.
restart the call. Oh.
It's only
Yeah,
been
well,
like half an hour.
I'm back.
maybe the cameras will come back.
This
I'm not
is
seeing
clearly Chelsea's fault. Clearly.
God damn it, Chelsea.
Always
always
blame Chelsea.
Always with this shit. It's like, for real?
Be nice to me.
Yeah. Also, Sniper Goat, Zoom is actually a fairly good option if you don't want to use Skype, and I may be moving to that very shortly.
I don't know. I feel like this Skype thing not working is a good omen for the campaign.
I mean,
No.
it certainly never frustrates me and would not be reflected upon the party poorly as the night
Yeah,
progresses.
obviously.
Yeah.
I think low rolls and Skype crashing. We're off to a good start.
Yay, we're all back.
I still do not have...
Oh, but never mind. She's not in.
Yeah, I still don't have Owen or...
Oh.
Let's just, do we just want to restart it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and restart it again, boys.
Oh my
We're
goodness.
sorry.
And let's
Dad.
have like somebody else try to host. 'Cause I'm still getting a lot of distortion from Owen and Pixie.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Why can she not join calls that are not her own?
I don't know. That's very bizarre.
Why? It's not just me. It is literally everyone else.
Why?
So to have her hosted again, I guess. Fun
Alright.
times.
Yeah, well, who wants to?
times.
Who wants to play her character? Yeah.
I'll do it.
I was like, I can
Play
do it.
both
That's
the 8
fine.
charisma characters.
I will.
I'll play both the 8 charisma characters. Cool.
Yeah, that's fine. No, she like you and Ezot have 8 charisma. Both the girls have 12.
Oh,
and
yeah,
16.
that's true. My mistake.
All right.
So yeah, I guess we'll just have her host it.
I guess so. I can try to find some lipstick. Alright, Hey,
I don't know.
run,
We're
fat
getting-
boy, run 911. Thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoy staying here with us in the Empire. Let's get a warm welcome chat for Run, Fat Boy, Run.
Yay!
Yeah, so apparently we have Ner1. Skype derping again. Okay, yeah, let 3 Lives try to host.
Hello? Check, 1, 2.
Hello.
Check, 1, 2, 3.
Oh god. Getting you with the $5 holla. Come on, baby, let's do some RP. Come on, baby, roll that D20. Stay away from that one because it may be funny. Yeah. I'm not a rapper, bro. Like, if you want me to say it with any kind of rhythm, then I'm afraid you come to the wrong place.
Yay!
We got
Okay,
there.
first now. Alright.
Are we good?
Cameras are on and people's mics are working adequately.
Moderately well.
Yes.
Hooray!
Alright, so before we left for the unscheduled emergency Skype crash,
We're sorry!
the Banshee had been summoned by this man, Sir Percival Reginald von Russelheim III, and she appeared, a swirling cloud of mist, and a creeping sensation of discomfort and chill air wafting over each of you.
I take a step back from the group.
Says, my goodness, so nice to see each of you today. Would you like some lemonade or perhaps a tea cake?
I'll take some lemonade.
Fabulous, fabulous. Come, we must speak of one another about fashion and politics and, of course, the attention of young men. And she looks down at Temo and Caleb.
I think Timbo's probably pretty uncomfortable talking to a Banshee.
Okay. And Reginald's like, well, I believe that the introduction has been made. Good to see you as always, Sylvanus, and I will take my leave. She's like, oh, of course, of course. Now, what brings you to the Library of Sylvanus? Quite a presumptuous name, I know, but it was so fun to build it.
Actually, we're here as agents to Vanya.
Agents to whom?
Vanya, the Lady of Steel. You actually have made a deal with her a while back.
And who is this woman? Oh, Vanya, yes, of course. The scroll she donated, precious, beautiful, could not be replaced in 1,000 years. Well, perhaps in 1,000 years it could. T73 donating $19, saying, get Skype Premium already. I appreciate the donation, brother. It's not me. It is, I guarantee, it is all fucking Chelsea, because she's the only one who can host calls.
No, it's not!
As usual. As usual.
I'm the problem fixer! I am fixing
As
the problem!
usual.
You're not the fixer here. You are the problem,
It's just
madam.
the worst.
But yeah, she says, well, perhaps in 1,000 years it could be fixed, or it could be replaced, but... anyways, what, you... Oh, yes, of course. You have come, if you are with Vanya, then you have come for the scroll. No, the tome. The tome?
Yes,
Tome.
we're here for the tome.
Not the scroll, then. You don't want the scroll back?
No.
You want the tome
No,
instead?
Yes, the living tome.
The living tome?
I think
What do you want the
that's
living
she
tome for?
Where she needs it for a special mission that she's on, and she sent us to come get it.
She sent you... You're not making any sense, my dear. She sent you to get the living tome from me? For what purpose?
Well, I'm having a really hard time describing it because I don't know if I should tell her about the mission, about the eggs itself or not. But I'll do it anyway. So I'm just gonna tell her in discreet about her work with the dragon and how she wants to use it for the eggs that are trapped in the pocket dimension.
I mean, that's a you call. This is not a meta decision you can discuss with the party.
That's my call. Yeah, that's my call. So I'm just gonna say that. Well, there's a scroll that there's a painting that she found where her lady, a dragon, the dragon's eggs are trapped in that painting in a pocket dimension, and she's worried that the eggs will die in that pocket dimension. So she wants to use the tome to help get them out of there so she can take care of them and let them hatch in a healthy environment.
Make a persuasion check.
Luckily, I'm good at persuasion. I feel like I just jinxed it though.
I think
15.
15's good. She's like, oh my dear, and she goes to put her hand on your shoulder and it just passes straight through. You feel this cold, numbing sensation spreading down the left side of your body. Like, my dear, it's...
Well, it's better than the heat outside.
Fair point. It's such a touching story of dragons and lost love and motherhood. She wipes a spectral tear from her cheek. She's like, oh, how could I stand in the way of such a thing? Yes, of course, the tome is you go upstairs to the right, and the door will open.
Would you like a tissue, Sylvanas?
I'm fine. She pulls a lacy handkerchief from the bosom of her corset and just dabs at her cheeks. There'll be an iron door inscribed with 13 runes. The door will open for you, and the tome's inside.
Okay. Alright. We'll head straight there then. Thank you so much, Sylvanas. You're very kind.
Of course. And you see her fading into a puddle of ectoplasm that that briefly pulls on the floor and then is whisked away in a cloud of icy sparkles.
Okay, so let's go get the tome.
Okay.
Where was it?
I think she said upstairs to the right. There's supposed to be an iron door.
Yeah.
Shrine number 13, I think. And then it'll just open for us. And the tome's inside.
Yeah, she mentioned, you can see in the illustration here, there is a wide staircase with 2 wings off to either side. She said to go up the staircase to the right, there was an iron door inscribed with 13 runes, and within this chamber is where the living tome is kept.
Yeah.
I follow whoever starts leading the way because I only
Yeah,
got
I
about half
lead the
of that.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're
Going?
I guess we're
Yeah.
yeah. I guess we're
Yeah, we're
following
Yeah.
Liana.
Okay, we are going up the
Okay,
stairs.
so up the stairs, again, there's a wide carpet runner of crimson cloth that goes up to the first landing as well as up the stairs either side. And you see on the balcony overlooking the main chamber of the library, there is a hallway with doors of varying sizes made of varying materials, from a tiny copper door about 1.5 feet high to a massive door that appears to be made of ironwood banded with adamantine that is 12 feet high. And essentially every dimension of door between those two. But you do locate on the right side, on the balcony, an iron door made of blackened pitted iron with glowing red runes inscribed around the perimeter of the door.
I guess this is the door. And I try to open it and
I
open the
think
door.
Tempo stands a decent distance away when she does this.
Mm-hmm.
I try to push the door open.
Oh boy. Alright.
Dex save.
No! That's
Classic.
it.
I'm not using any magic, so...
4 dex save, even better.
Alright, so as you feel your hands, the palms of your hands, making contact with the scarred and pitted metal of the door, you feel a surge of heat pass through the skin of your hands into your body, like through your arms, into your shoulders, into your chest and your torso, and you can feel yourself perspiring, like sweat beads on your forehead, pours down your arms and your hands, and quickly coats the surface of the door that you're holding. You find you're unable to remove your hands from the door as you grow warmer and warmer.
Guys, help! I
I'll
can't-
try to help and push the door.
I can't let go of the door!
I'm gonna put my arms around her and try to pull her.
Okay. So as you're trying to pull her, make a
Really
strength
hot
ability check.
here.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Make a strength ability check to try to pull her off the door.
Okay.
And
15.
that's good. And Pixie Gal, make a strength ability check to try to push the door open.
Alright, strength. Okay. How do I roll strength?
So
It's right.
Go ahead.
Um.
Tell her, Chelsea.
Oh, okay. It's right. Do you see where all the hearts are and then all the check marks are?
Oh, it's check marks.
Yeah, it's the check mark one.
Perfect. Couldn't be better. Yeah.
Solid.
So you see her, and like this is exactly what I was envisioning in my mind. You see her hands on the door, like feet braced behind her, shoulders locked, trying to just push this door open with her brute strength, and like her feet just churning in place, like continually sliding back away from her body as she's trying to push the door open. And with a mighty heave, Pyra just yanks her off the door. You take 1 hit point of damage as the top layer of your skin of your hands is ripped off.
Oh.
Ow.
And your hands are now raw and red, as if they had been abraded by sand or some other rough surface.
Can I make an Arcana check, or maybe another knowledge to understand what happened?
Absolutely, make an Arcana check.
Ow. I just started to blow off my hands, like.
Yeah, with a 15 Arcana check, you see that the door appears to focus and redirect energy. There's nothing that you can determine based off a visual inspection that would keep the door from opening. There's no, overt signs of a locking spell or any kind of ward or rune that would seal the door from being opened.
So, if I try to push it hard enough, will it open?
Based off your inspection, you believe there is nothing keeping the door closed other than its weight. It's like if there was somebody who was strong in the party who could possibly make a strength check to open it.
I will do that. I'm strong.
Somebody who is strong.
One of us.
If there was anyone in this party who had a reasonable strength score, anyone at all, really,
Well, my
So,
flying
yeah.
snake has a 4.
just have
I
him.
will do it.
Yeah, just have him crack up against that door a few times. Snakes
10.
renowned. Yeah. So with your 10,
No.
you feel the same thing. As you grit your teeth and place your hands upon the door, muscles in your legs and shoulders bunching as you strain and strive to open the door. You feel the same sense. As you push into the door, the harder you push, the hotter it gets. At first, it's simply uncomfortably hot, and then you can feel the sweat beading, the perspiration streaming down your face and your shoulders. And you feel as if, with one good effort, you could probably heave it open.
Okay, I'm gonna try to
So-
do that.
I'll ask Pyra if she wants help.
I say
Hey.
yes, help.
So I'll cast guidance on her, and I'll try to push the door. Can I give
try
her
I'll
advantage?
try to help her as well.
Yeah, can we give it advantage?
Giving me
I'm
advantage.
just gonna stand on the other side of the door, confused, like it's supposed to open for us. Why is this happening?
Yeah, if everybody is assisting in the door opening, then yes, Pyro would have advantage on the strength check.
Okay. Okay, cool.
And then
Plus,
guidance gives you an extra 1
guidance.
before, yeah.
23.
I mean, always had it, never didn't have it.
Nice!
Yeah, so perhaps
Yay!
bolstered by the fact that these people will be willing to put their lives and their safety at risk. Pyra, regaining confidence in herself and her abilities, reminding herself of her heritage and her people's strained. You can see her jaw tightening in concentration as, with a final shove, the door cracks open, dust raining down from the lintel overhead as the door swings open into quite a warm and acrid room. You can smell what smells like some sort of acidic residue wafting out.
Hyra, now knowing that Caleb can do magic, kind of tries to push him a little bit forward. Not like push him, but kind of like waves him forward.
Okay, and you can see the library is well lighted with many floating globes of multicolored energy. And as one of them drifts by, you see on a pedestal in the center of the room a tome that appears to be...
Oh shit!
I know! A tome that is closed, and you see the cover appears to be a detailed topographical map that is continually shifting and changing and flowing, almost like a kaleidoscope.
Oh shit.
Wow.
So
I just like peek into the room, and can I make like kind of a perception check to see if I
I'm
notice
waiting.
anything odd about the room itself?
Absolutely.
Excluding
Perception
the-
check, do it.
Okay. All right.
as she does, Caleb will go in. I don't care.
I rolled a 4.
Yeah, so as you look around, your hand's still stinging from your encounter with the door. You see nothing about the room. It is about 15 feet square. There's the pedestal in the very center, and aside from that, it is nondescript. There's nothing about it which appears to be particularly strange. The ceiling is about 12 feet high. It is a vaulted ceiling, so it's sort of curved at the top.
You're really good at perception because I'm an elf. Darn.
All right, so as Caleb walks in, nothing happens.
So I'll approach the tome,
Okay.
and can I make a quick investigation check to see if there is no trap or any trick
Absolutely.
that could kill me?
It would be okay. So the way that it works in 5th edition is perception to detect the trap, investigation to determine how to disable it, and then a dexterity check modified by proficiency with thieves' tools to disarm it
Okay.
safely. Anyway, perfect. With your 8 perception, as you look over the book, your eye is drawn to the mesmerizing, shifting patterns that are continually created and recreated upon the surface of the cover of the book.
Okay. So I don't even stop walking towards the book,
Okay.
and I just touch it to see what happens. Slowly
Did you
touch.
watch season 2, Ezot, when Brian walked in and touched everything in the entire session?
Nope.
No, you didn't watch it. All right, we'll ask him about it sometime when we're off stream. It'll be fun. Teach you a lot. But yeah, as you touch the book, you feel as your fingertips make contact with the surface that they are continually grazed by raised, almost braille-like protrusions. That the pattern on the book isn't simply a visual one, but it's a tactile one. The actual physical cover of the book is shifting and moving as well.
Can I grab it? With both hands?
Yeah, so as you reach out with both hands and attempt to pick it up, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no!
Classic.
Oh, good.
I think Temo is staring very intently at one of those
Temo's
floating
staring,
orbs.
and finally, he has a reason to be like, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Ah.
I had a feeling. I had this freaking feeling. I was actually gonna try and mage hand on that. That would
I'd
help.
like to use my inspiration.
Okay?
Do we start with the inspiration?
No. You get inspiration after the first.
Nope.
I was about to say, dude, did we start with that?
Like, how did you get an inspiration?
Usually you
I
do
don't-
start with one, but it's after the first session. Everyone gets one at the end of the
Oh.
first session.
17!
Always had it. I never didn't have it.
Woo!
Yay!
So as you go to pick the book up, you feel it shifting and writhing in your hand like a living creature. As it flops from your hands, startled, you see a beam of scorching energy shoot out, illuminating the ceiling from the open pages of the book, and they begin to flip faster and faster as...
I just look. I'm just gonna. Can I make an Arcana check to see what's happening with the tome?
Absolutely.
Is Pyra stood back also?
I was about to say BT Dub.
Nice.
23.
Pyra doesn't step back. She just puts her hand on her sword.
Okay. And you see, as this is all happening, and this light is beaming out of the book, you see Caleb's form becoming flat and two-dimensional, and then like a piece of paper, like a wisp of paper floating down, you see him being drawn into the book.
I jump in.
I mean, yeah.
I
We
mean,
are going to Flatland, Owen. That is correct.
Nice.
I just see this happening, just like, okay, so this is now a thing. And I just carefully walk toward the book and just see what happens.
Okay, so as you walk towards the book and look down at the pages, you see, as they're flipping past, there is writing on the pages, and I need you to make an investigation check as you're looking down at it.
Okay.
As Caleb slowly collapses in on himself.
Perfect. Did you roll a 2? Like,
No, I rolled
oh,
7.
5. Okay. No, I mean like on the actual die, because I figured you'd have a pretty high intelligence check, or investigation check. In any case, as you look at the book, you just see a multitude of vistas and natural settings, fantastic cities and towns, floating mountains over glittering seas. You see a variety, a menagerie of beasts and creatures, completely foreign, each more amazing to behold than the last. And throughout all of these pages, as you're seeing them, you see the about 2 to 3 inch high depiction of Caleb in various poses of shock and dismay.
Hi, Caleb.
Can I speak?
Yeah, what is Caleb become?
Caleb, you see the giant form of Liana looming over you as you are continually transported from location to location as the pages turn.
Can I take? Can I pick a scroll and start to take notes on what I'm seeing?
Dude literally just gets like Honey, I
Dear
Shrunk the
diary.
Kids into Flatland.
weird.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely you can do that.
Nice.
I'm just gonna be like, are you okay?
Can I hear it?
Yeah, you hear it like the sound of thunder booming overhead.
Oh shit. I'll give the thumbs up.
Yeah, and as Liana's like shouting at the book, as far as you're concerned, the animals and beasts in the panoramas that you're being painted into begin to run in all directions, startled by her voice.
I think all I can tell is as long as we don't touch the book, we're not gonna get sucked into here, but I feel like we should go and help Caleb get out of there. Or find a way to make the book safer to take back with us.
I don't really want to get out. I mean, not right now.
Pyra says, "No, out of book now."
I think this is definitively the weirdest shit that Timo has ever experienced. So he's probably just like, I don't have any idea what's happening.
So as the pages of the book are turning and turning and turning, you notice to go from these these very pleasant, very panoramic vistas of glittering waterfalls, azure skies, and they gradually begin to get darker and darker.
Is
Gray
Oh.
wastelands, ash barrens, dead seas filled with floating fish, until, as this is going on and going further, you start to see these same signs of these massive floating creatures. They look almost like flying whales, but with hooked tentacles hanging from their bellies and their tails.
Yeah, I want to get out now. Please. Okay.
I put
Yeah,
the cap
I take-
back on my pen.
Yeah,
Put it back
I
in my
take
pocket.
a quick
Just
note.
like, there's gotta be something here that can get you out of here.
Can I make
Hello,
any...
can you help me look around the book for something without touching it?
Temo's
Yeah,
like, fuck no.
yeah, well, no, Tim was like, sure, I guess. He like starts like looking around. He's like, I don't understand really. Like, I don't see an off switch.
Just, I'll try to make an investigation check to see if there's anything either inside or outside the tome that could help get Caleb out of there.
Okay.
Can Caleb just try to walk
Oh,
out?
this is better.
Yeah, with the 21, one thing you notice that is consistent throughout all of the notation on the page, because it appears almost like an educational book. Like each of the things on the page, each individual instance is labeled in a tiny, neat script. What languages do you speak?
I speak Common, English, Dwarvish, and Draconic.
Perfect. In tiny draconic runes. But one thing, as you're noticing, as the pages are flipping, you're having to concentrate very, very keenly to identify what these words say. They're all written backwards. And you notice that beneath Caleb's name, it is written backwards as well.
Backwards. That's strange.
I feel like what?
I'm gonna touch the book.
Bella?
Make a dexterity
Okay.
save.
Okay, I figured. I was
Tim
just
was like,
Pyro.
I don't-
Oh, do I have to make a dexterity save?
Did you touch the book?
No, I just said Bella. No, it was a...
Okay, so as you touch the book, another blinding beam of energy
I
illuminates
didn't
the
touch
room.
the book. I looked at it. I said the word.
I'm not talking. I'm talking fucking Pyra.
Oh, sorry.
Have a little bit of chill, Pixie. Just a little bit of chill. Yeah, so as Pyra touches the book, another blinding beam of energy illuminates the room, crackling up out of the pages of the book. You see Caleb on the pages, transfixed by this energy. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as well.
Me too. Okay.
No, yeah, you as well. You take 2 radiant damage as bolts of thunder and a blinding light sears your vision.
Solid. Wait, me?
No, you are now in the book right next to him. He took damage, you are in the book.
Oh, solid. Okay.
Yeah. And you
Now
see...
your name is in backwards too.
Exactly. You see her 2-dimensional portrait also painted on each of these more twisted landscapes as scenes of horror and destruction and desolation flash by faster and faster, and these massive creatures are getting closer and closer to the corner of the page that Pyra and Caleb are currently inhabiting.
I start getting to something that's like, we gotta get them out.
Yep. So Pixie, this would be a very clear example of an arcane phenomenon. And being a sorceress, you should have training in knowledge arcana. It would be a good roll to make as someone who's proficient in those kind of skills.
Yes, I will roll an Arcana check.
I think Timo looks and sees there's like a little plaque that's like, do not touch book. Book does X number of things, like on the little pedestal.
I rolled a 17.
Yeah, so with your 17, as you're reading this, and with your knowledge of Draconic, you believe that by essentially reciting the numbers of the book in reverse, you can turn the pages back, and it is possible to remove something from the book by reciting its name backwards.
Okay. So I try to put the numbers in reverse, and then I start with Caleb by going black. Try to get him out of the book.
Okay. Yeah, as you say it, you see the book twitching as not this time not a blinding white light, but an amber energy softly emanates from the pages, and Caleb is restored to his full size and 3 dimensions, once again standing beside you in the chamber.
Yay! And then I just do the same for Pyra. Let's go. Yep.
How are you, Burn? Yeah. So, and as you recite her name backwards as well. Yeah, as you recite her name backwards as well, the same amber light suffuses the room as she is transported from the pages of the book back out to you.
I guess it's probably a good thing that Kwahitemac did not.
Oh my God! I hadn't even considered. If you would touch that book, you'd just be fucking dead, man.
It'll be a little complicated on the old pronunciation, I think.
Okay, now that you two are safe, let's try and close this book safely and get out of here.
How?
I'll take another look. Probably an Arcana check.
I mean, you've already made the Arcana check. You know as much about
Yeah.
the book as you will from your knowledge.
Yeah, but like I want to know how to close it. Make sure that no one else gets.
That's an
Okay.
interesting question that you already have the answer to.
Oh. Oh yeah, I did just make the pages go backwards.
Right?
I think. That's what I do. I just say the numbers backwards and just make them.
Right,
Go
so
reverse.
you sit there chanting for probably close to 2 or 3 minutes as you're making all the pages flip backwards in order. Counting backwards from 100 is bad enough, but from like 362. Actually,
Yeah.
make an intelligence check. What am I doing? Make an intelligence check. You got a pretty high int.
Intelligence check.
Perfect. Perfect. So it takes her an hour to recite all the numbers in the correct
tired.
order.
Can I?
What are the rest of you guys doing in this time?
When she, I mean, after maybe the 20 pages she's doing,
Mhm.
I'll ask her if she needs help, or if I can.
You don't speak
do it
Draconic.
myself. I do.
You do speak Draconic. Alright,
Yeah.
you could make an intelligence check.
Oh,
This is not the kind of task you could help someone. Like, helping someone else count backwards is probably the worst thing you could possibly do.
No, but I'll try to do it myself
Sure.
alone.
Right, just like
It,
push it aside.
Such an ability check. Yeah.
There we go.
Will it go faster?
Yeah, so 15, it would take you a total of 20 minutes.
Okay.
I think probably during that time, Femo's going to investigate the rest of the room. Like, it's not just a pedestal in the middle of a featureless room, obviously. So, or is it? I guess it might be.
Yes, as mentioned before, the room itself is featureless. There is a thin dusting of sand on the floor, with maybe a few more grains piled up around the edges and the corners of the room. But aside from that, the room is dry and acrid and empty.
Sand like beach sand, not dust.
Yes, sand as in granulate silicate, or silicates, yes.
Interesting. I think this may be a little bit of a weird sell, but since ocean is his gimmick, could he tell if this sand is like clearly made by ocean sand stuff?
beach sand, or is this desert sand? Yeah, actually, go ahead. Make a nature
Yeah.
check.
He's got
The hits-
advantage on it because
the-
this is his favorite terrain. It's
The hits just keep on coming.
There's something wrong with these rolls.
Oh.
hey man, like I said, just get him out of the way. Statistically, I'm rolling all 20s the rest of the time.
Oh goodness.
So yeah, the answer to your question is it appears to be rougher and coarser than much sand is, especially where you're from.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so as you guys are spending your time here investigating and closing the book, with a final flash of light, the book seals shut once again before coming to a rest upon the pedestal, the surface of the cover still moving and shifting before your eyes hypnotically.
And just to make sure that doesn't happen again, we're just gonna cast Mage Hand and try and pick up the book with that.
Perfect
I'll
choice of
open my-
spells.
I'll open my backpack.
And just like hold it open,
Yeah.
let her just
Yeah.
like guide it in like the fucking space shuttle. Yeah. Alright.
And oh,
Alright.
there we go.
Yep. The book is
now.
now safely stowed away in the backpack, away from human contact.
Success.
Yeah.
Ish.
So let's head back over to the Lady of. I'm just gonna go back over to Vanya, shall we?
Yeah. Next time I'll open my backpack, all my shit is in the book.
No, all your shit's not in the book. These fucking whale, octopi, squid creatures are coming out of your backpack.
The next time you open it, it's like fucking like, this
Oh
is
wow!
not good.
Look, Cthulhu's in my backpack again.
Do we know this thing's name? Can we say it backwards promptly, please?
Yeah, we'll take our second break for the night there, guys, as it is a little bit past the top of the hour.
Luckily, I know how to reverse the effects, so you're lucky to have me on your side.
Alright, guys, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
And
Oh,
go
you're
back.
just taking a break.
Okay.
There you go, refill.
Have we left? Are we going?
Ooh. We're doing good so far.
Did he say we're on a break? I'm so confused.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear. I was like, everyone's walking away from me. Right as I asked a question. It's like, I'm gonna start taking this personally. Ugh. So, how's it going?
It's going fine.
Hopefully, and after this
Hi.
break, the rolls will be better.
Yeah.
How's everyone in chat?
Alright, boys and girls, we're back in it! Short break. That's right. So the party has been able to retrieve the living tome they were sent to retrieve from the library, and the Banshee, and are currently on their way out to meet back up with Vanya at her estate, correct?
Yeah.
Awesome. I think my mic muted? No.
No, I think that's it.
Got it.
How long did that take us? Like, are we going to get there the same day, or?
Yeah, I mean, this whole ordeal only took about 3 hours total for the travel and getting to the library, conversing, going up, and then getting him in and out of the book.
Is it nightfall?
I would say, no, it's currently mid-afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right. So we'll get to her place by, like, late afternoon.
Correct.
Like 6.
That is definitely the plan.
Okay. So then, yeah, I think that we should just start going that way then.
Yep.
Onward!
Onward, faithful steed. So as you are making your way through the marketplace, or through the streets, the boulevards, and the marketplaces of Baldur's Gate, you come upon a strange tableau. What is the party order? And what are each of you doing as you are traveling?
Sorry, what'd you say?
I said, what is your traveling order, and what are you doing as you are moving?
Oh,
Probably go in front.
I would go second to make sure that the backpack and the tome is safe.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay.
I am looking everywhere.
I am looking everywhere for no reason.
She's
What?
she's just kind of looking at everything because it's a lot. She hasn't really spent a lot of times in big cities, so she's just kind of looking at everything. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, I think Timo's pretty content with bringing up the rear. He's probably doing the same thing as she is, honestly. Because he's still not convinced that, everything is copacetic, especially since this woman is like, oh, pick up this book, it's fine. Oh, by the way, it fucking sucks people up.
Hey, don't you worry about that.
Yeah, you don't even know what the book's safe word is. You just bring it to me, it'll be alright.
Yeah, so as this is happening, You're walking through the marketplace. It's quite crowded. There are men and women from all walks of life and all nations under the Sons of Abertoril. And there are items for sale, food, sundries from all across the face of the world. However, what draws your attention is that there is a large opening in the crowd thronging through the marketplace. And even over the sound of vendors hawking their wares, over the sound of conversation and haggling and shouting, you can hear the voices of these two cutting through the babel like a knife. Now, as I describe these people, one is quite large. He's got ropey muscle, hard packed onto his body from life of hard living. He is wearing a leather kilt around his waist. He holds in his hands, drawn, blade buried in the ground, a two-handed sword. It looks like a falchion. And he has a large steel shield slung across his back, as well as a pair of throwing hammers on his waist. The other man is a halfling, gaudily dressed. Wearing a leather circlet across his brow, a canvas sea cloak, and leather wraps around his feet. And the halfling is saying, "Now look, I don't care what you came here for. You find them, and you get paid. You don't find them, you don't get paid. It's a very simple exchange, money for services. Am I getting through to you?"
Do I recognize this little bitch?
Oh, you sure as... You sure as fuck do. This is Henzo. This is basically the bosun. The man who's in charge of repairs, acquiring supplies, and discipline aboard the vessel.
I see.
On the other hand...
Temo, he backs out of sight
Okay.
definitively while trying to listen to these people.
Yeah, on the other hand... Oh, shit, hold on, I got something I gotta do. Yeah. The man, the large, steely-eyed, lantern-jawed man, is very clearly a barbarian from Pyrrha's tribe. In fact...
Oh, shit.
In fact, he is... actually, you know what? I want Pyra to make me a retroactive insight check.
A what check?
A retroactive insight check. Just an insight
Okay.
check, but basically for what happened in the past.
18.
Oh, this is perfect. Yeah. So you know exactly who this guy is. His name is Kalan. He is a great warrior, a great hunter from your tribe, but he was always overshadowed by the accomplishments of your fiancé. And you know very clearly he has desired your hand since the time you were both adolescents blossoming into adulthood. And yet, no matter how hard he tried or strove to impress or woo you, it was never enough. Your heart was always meant for another. But he never gave up hope, even when you were imprisoned, even when you were brought back to your tribe. He would bring you food, he would sit with you throughout the night and talk to you and assure you that everything was going to be okay.
Okay, so I want to hide.
You just see fucking Pyra and Temo just going in opposite directions.
Especially because the other two were in front. So the other two were just like, hey, where
Yeah.
I just
did
want
everybody else
So, 20 for my stealth.
Oh, do I do? I should guess I just roll one as well.
I just look behind me and I just see that Pyra and Temo are missing.
Both 20 stealth, yeah, exactly. They just fade away into the bustle of the market.
I was
I
like,
mean,
I was like,
Caleb doesn't see them.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Something in the way. I'll keep
I
going.
was like, okay,
I don't know these people.
It's like, well, whoever those two are, they pretty much have something to do with Temo and Pyra. Maybe they went out somewhere. We should probably head there. Maybe they'll meet up with us later.
Yeah, I'm sure everything will be fine.
Maybe.
Yeah, so as you're making your way through the crowd, the halfling's like, "Hey, look! Those are the two that they were seen with. Hey, you two, get over here!"
Us?
Yeah, you, elf girl and old guy, get over here. I want to talk to you.
I'm sorry. Maybe later. Can I keep going?
Hey, yo, Kalan, go earn your pay and bring me that old man and the elf.
Does he look like he's gonna grab us?
You see
by
him, like, you
force?
see him clenching his jaws. He looks down at the
I'm actually
halfling.
going to cast. I'm gonna cast minor illusion and make another, like 2 other people next to us look like us as we leave.
Minor illusion is a 5-foot cube. You could basically make one person, and you couldn't make a, like, the thing.
Like we're like a crowded marketplace.
Sure, let me explain how minor illusion works, though. Like, it doesn't actually, you have to control it. So you can't make it perfectly fit to someone's random chaotic movements, essentially. You can create an illusion that does what you tell it to do, but masking somebody else with an illusion is a much higher level spell.
Okay.
Yeah, minor illusion is pretty limited in its effectiveness.
Yeah.
It's,
Darn.
so this is a quick aside.
I'm just gonna try and stealth my way away from those two, from the big
Okay.
barbarian.
Okay. You will have a chance possibly to do this because the marketplace is so crowded, but they can see you. Like,
Yeah.
they're gonna be tracking you through the marketplace. So if you guys are wanting to make a run for it, I'm gonna need you to roll initiatives. Everybody who is currently in the marketplace needs to be rolling
no.
initiatives.
Do I need to
Try
roll
to do
initiative?
it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even though you're not
no.
actively in the initiative order per se.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so we're rolling initiative here. Oh my, I'm okay.
Yeah.
So like I
these-
said, as a quick aside, is Henzo, is he one of the people who was directly
Nice.
involved with the betrayal, I think?
I think based on the memory you have of it,
Initiative
yes.
either.
Okay, what you need to do is you need to click on your image on the screen.
Oh.
That's your token, and then you roll the initiative, and it should be fine.
Okay. Solid.
Where's my
Solid.
where's I don't see me.
The big elf chick in the center of the screen, that's you.
Um,
And then initiative is above your max hit points on your character sheet.
um,
So after you've clicked the elf, you go and click the little dice icon. You get there. So like I said, is Henzo, I mean, do I know that Henzo was involved? 'Cause I think,
Oh yeah.
part of the original story, I don't know if you changed this, which is fine if you did. Part of the original story was that the smugglers were operating within the family. Like,
Yeah.
Not everybody was part of them.
Yeah, absolutely. This guy's in charge of discipline. He would have to be complicit in whatever goes on.
Makes sense.
I'm not having fun trying to get my token.
Yo, okay, so you literally all you have to do is on the map you're looking at, the giant elf in the white robe. That is your token, right? So you
Oh,
click
okay.
you click on that, and then you go to your character
Alright.
sheet and click the initiative button.
Alright, click initiative.
Boom.
17.
Perfect. Couldn't be better. Let's see. He was an 8. These goobers are 5.
So I think while they were discussing, because Timmy was definitely close enough to hear him say like, "Hey, you two, bring him here for me." I think he was coaxing his flying snake awake out of a little hood that he carries on his back.
I gotta add it to the quotes. He
Oh, it's
was
intentional wording.
he was coaxing his flying snake awake from its little hood. Says Owen Eli. First session.
That's right. Write it down.
Got it. All right. Yeah. So as it's happening, you see the halfling start bolting through the crowd after Liana, and he is closing
my.
rapidly. It is your turn.
Oh,
And me.
Oh,
I
it's,
rolled a 21.
Oh shit!
oh yeah,
why-
Caleb rolled a 21, so he's next.
How come it's not in the initiative order?
I rolled it too soon, I think.
Did you roll it manually?
No.
Huh.
I see him
I
at the
rolled it
bottom of the
before you.
initiative order. Or at least I see 721. Oh, that's right. That's the halfling though.
Yeah. For some reason, I didn't add it. All right. Never mind. It is Caleb's turn.
I'm trying to figure out where all the initiative list is, but it's okay. I think it'll be okay.
So they were 2, now they are 4. What happened?
The halfling's coming after me.
Yeah,
But,
so as he's
now
pointing and
it's-
yelling, "Go get them!" you see other armed men from around the
Oh, okay.
marketplace
Yeah.
joining the chase.
Oh no.
So I'll talk to the big one, and I'll say, "Can you please hold them off while I attend my business?" And I'll cast suggestion.
On just like a nearby NPC.
Yeah, on the barbarian apparently.
No, to the barbarian, yeah.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah. Alright, so you feel your compulsion magic settling over him like an invisible gossamer veil. And that is the end of your turn.
Good.
Unless you're gonna run, right? I imagine.
I'm gonna keep walking, but in a different direction.
Okay. Liana's turn.
Okay, I guess it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just see this guy coming after me and I'm just like, oh no! And I'm just going to, I'm actually gonna use Magic Missile on him.
Okay, before you do that, real quick, new player tip. Casting magic in a big city and attacking people with it will get you locked up and killed real fast.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run.
Okay.
I'm just
Just
gonna
like,
run.
this guy was moving towards me threateningly, so I blasted him with bolts of arcane force.
I'm just gonna run for the city. I'm just gonna run for it and try my best to, like, hide within the crowd.
Okay,
And
so
maybe try and cast Minor Illusion on myself so I look like someone else.
like I said, you cannot mask yourself with minor illusion. You could create, for example, an illusion of yourself moving the opposite direction. That's something you could do.
Yeah, I want to try and do that.
However, because it's a crowded marketplace, people will be literally walking through, which would basically show them it was not really you.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm just gonna run. I'm
Okay.
just gonna keep running.
So you'll be using the dash action to double move.
Yes.
All right.
So I'd be moving about, my speed is 30, so it'd be 60 feet.
All right. So you see the guy. He is still chasing after Liana, but as he does so, he runs by one of the other guys and just clotheslines him. Just flat out knocks him down, like wraps him around his, like, the crook of his elbow, and heaves him to the ground as he chases after her. Pyro's turn.
Okay. With my, I guess, do you want me to roll stealth again, or can I just keep going where I was going?
Yeah, if you're out of sight, they didn't ever see you, so you'd have to roll
Yeah.
stealth. People are actively looking, and you'd be run the risk of having somebody who would recognize you see you.
Okay. So, okay, I'm just gonna run.
Okay,
Like, playing my character, I'm just gonna run.
sure.
So I'm gonna
Let's see. Up next is the dudes who are trying to follow. They are making perception checks as they are chasing you through the crowd, and they're doing a pretty good job of it, keeping both Caleb and Liana in clear line of sight as they are following behind. It is now Temo's turn.
How far are these dudes now away from the halfling?
Probably about... He's chasing, so they're not, I mean, maybe 10, 15 feet away. They're all running after them down the center of this, like, marketplace.
The halfling's running with them?
Yeah.
I see. And I'm approximately how far?
I mean, you stop way behind, so probably like 50, 60 feet.
Okay. I think probably Timo's motivation here is that he is going to assume that his friends are probably going to get away, or that his comrades, and he absolutely just wants to tail the halfling.
Okay.
So he's just going to do his best to remain out of sight, remain, close by, so that he can assist if necessary. But for the most part, he's gonna hope that his comrades get away, and that he has a chance to follow the halfling afterwards.
Okay, make a stealth check.
You're not going to use the whole stealth check for that. That's 20.
No, that was like I'm ducking behind a market stall. This is I am moving through a crowd of
That's fine.
shouting
Yeah, that's
people.
Yeah, that's fine. Hold on. Stealth.
Okay. It's gonna be difficult as well because they are double moving and you are having to try to stealth while running, basically.
Sure.
But you do have advantage because, again, screaming crowd, bunch of people moving around,
Okay.
and their attention is focused towards the two people they're following, not you.
Sure. So 24 then.
Yep. Alright, so they continue chasing, and you see the halfling pull a length of leather from his belt with several balls of iron shot wrapped in webbing, and he twirls it over his head several times as he launches it towards Liana. Does a 12 hit you?
No, it's a miss.
I would imagine it would not, yeah. So the bola wraps around an innocent bystander who is basically running for their lives as well, shouting for the guards. Bringing them to the ground, you can hear the crack as their face slams into the cobblestones. And the guy's like, "Damn it, get him! We can't allow this to be a big spectacle." And it's now Caleb's turn.
So
He
what's
says
up?
as he screams and throws weapons into the crowd.
Yeah, what's happening with the barbarian and the two others?
What are you doing
Can
again?
you hear me? Yes.
Yeah, what are you
Hello?
doing?
Hello?
Hello?
What?
No.
Yeah, what's happening with the barbarian and
You have no idea.
the two others?
They are the barbarian that you charmed or suggested or whatever. Like I said, he's still chasing
Yeah.
after you guys. He just decked one of the
Yeah.
people that was working with it.
So
So they're pretty much
Yeah.
all after me.
Yeah, basically.
yeah, Caleb will slowly turn around, try to eye contact with the two of them, the two other, and I'll cast command, and he'll say, "Flee." And now I start running.
Okay. Yeah, so they both turn tail and run. There's only one armed thug still chasing you, the barbarian and the halfling. Hey, Pikman15, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Empire. Hope you enjoy stay with us. Get a warm welcome chat for Pikmin. Pikmin?
Yay!
Welcome. Oh my god, Dragon Dildos is back. Good to see you, buddy. Grand Wizard Dildo. Alright, Leona's turn.
Yep.
Oh, I guess it's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna keep running.
Alright. Still running,
I don't
making her
know
through
what
the crowd. Sure, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm still running through the crowd because there's a barbarian after me and I can't use magic or I'm gonna get into huge trouble. So
You can't
keep on
hurt
running.
people with magic. You can't, like,
Yeah, I
burning
know.
hens people, or, like, magic missile people.
No
generally
equivocation.
frowned upon.
I could
Fireball.
I could
Into the crowd.
I could cast Misty Steps and go an extra 30 feet.
I mean, technically, it's the same as running, unless you want to teleport vertically, because dashing lets you move 60 feet around.
Yeah, good point. Just keep running.
Alright. The barbarian, like, as he's running, the other guy's running behind him, and he just stops in place, lets the guy run into his back, and then he picks him up over the shoulder, grabs him by the collar, and, like, one arm lifts him and slams him down in the cobblestones for continuing running. Pyra's turn.
Is anybody chasing me specifically?
I don't think you were seen at all. So.
Yeah, no one is
No, right.
seen, recognized, acknowledged, or is chasing you.
Okay, then I'm just going to, in that case, slowly and hopefully stealthily make my way towards the manor again. Do you want me to roll stealth again?
I mean, if you are basically dropping out of the chase, they're not going to look for you. Like, you could just move down a different street and move out of the city, basically.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna do.
Yeah, you don't have to make a stealth check for that.
Okay, cool. I do that.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Let's see. All of these guys are now either running or unconscious. Timo's turn.
Okay. Is the setup still the same? Enzo is not alone in any way.
He is running beside him and the barbarian are the only ones left.
Okay. Yeah. So same game plan.
Okay. Still tailing him. Make that
Yep.
Make that stealth check.
Let's do it.
Perfect. I don't see this as an actual stealth. Like, you are not necessarily obscured from view. You were just one with the crowd because you're running full speed.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'm just like running away as fast as I can.
All right. Yeah. So the halfling soldier is like, "What are you doing, you idiot?" And the guy you see the barbarian as he's running, his head down, arms pumping his turns, and flashes his teeth at the halfling. He's like, "It's time for you to go, little man. You're all out of friends." And you see the halfling skid to a halt, a look of incomprehension and surprise on his face, and then he snarls, spits something in anger, shouts in halfling, and then starts running off down one of the alleyways.
What does he shout? I speak halfling.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. He says, "May you be cursed to 1,000 generations," and then runs off.
Nice.
Can I do Arcana check to see if it's an actual spell?
Sure, why not?
Yeah. So I'm still gonna follow him, especially if he separates from the others.
Agent Lunar, arcane magic is not seen as evil specifically, but casting spells upon the general populace or in crowded public marketplaces is generally frowned upon, and you can be detained and imprisoned for doing so.
So is the barbarian still chasing after me?
Yeah, the barbarian's still chasing you.
Oh no.
Have fun with that.
And he's actually much faster than you are. So, I mean, not much
I'm gonna
faster,
get
but
caught
he is
and
definitely, he will catch you in 2 turns if you're both running the same speed.
Great. So,
So
oh, is it my turn?
No, I think it's Caleb's turn, right? Back
No,
up
I
the
just-
top. Because I just went, so.
It's not my turn, I know that.
Yes, it is currently Caleb's turn in the initiative order.
So, can I see at least Liana?
Yeah, you can see her. I mean, she's way ahead
So,
of you because you've been casting
Yeah, I'll
spells.
try to catch up.
Okay. Alright, so Liana, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to run. I don't know what to do. I'm kind of a little frightened too.
Oh, this guy
I'm
would
just like-
tower over you. He's a big dude.
Yeah, I'm just worried he might break my neck, and I'm just like, oh god,
Okay.
please help me.
I don't think that Pyra can see you, so.
So
can't
he
really do
bounds towards you in 2 giant leaping strides, and you feel like you can hear the panting of his breath. You can feel the heat emanating from his body. I need you to make an opposed athletics or acrobatics check.
I'll make it acrobatics.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh my god. Yeah, so you feel his
Yeah.
fingers hooking into the collar of your clothing as they curl into a fist, and he yanks you off your feet. And he's panicking, like, "Stop running! You're fast!" Ugh.
Whatever you
Jeez.
have to say, I say. Whatever you have to say, I know nothing.
I don't know. You know where Pyra is. That's all I care about. I obviously not here to hurt her.
Lies.
Can I roll an insight check?
You certainly can.
Lies and slander.
Oh my god!
Is it? Oh my goodness.
He wants to hit you.
He just like his eyes are just like big, compassionate anime eyes. He's just got dimples in his cheeks. All he wants to do is help.
Well, I don't know. The one minute me and her were traveling together in the marketplace. Next thing I know, I look behind me and she's gone. I don't know where she went off to.
He
could be
puts you
anywhere in the
down.
city.
Yeah, he puts you back down on your feet and like brushes you off, like straightens your clothing. And he's like, I'm sorry we met this way. My name is Kalan. I am from the same tribe, and I'm afraid I'm not the only person who was sent to find her. Yet I am her only friend in this city. I can tell you that for certain.
How far am I?
I mean, are you still running? If you're running, you probably would get there right about now.
Yeah. What? Do I hear what he is saying?
Yes.
Can I do an insight?
Sure.
I can't believe I failed an insight. I feel so sad.
I mean, the likelihood of you being able to fail that was so low. Yeah, he appears to be completely sincere.
Okay. So I'll say, come with us, and I'll keep running.
Right, he just sort of jogs along beside the elf
Wow.
sorceress and the old cleric. And as he is, he apparently seems to be in perfectly fine fettle. He's like, you must take me to her as soon as possible. There are others who would try to take her back to the tribe, and that is the worst place for her to be right now.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I see Pirate anywhere in the crowds?
Sir Misk, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the Empire. Hope you enjoy staying with us. Good warm chat for Sir Misk. You can
She's
roll.
like-
You can roll a perception check, but she's just not there. Like she has taken a
I am
step.
not-
She's like trying to slink away, and she's like, oh, she's right there, right over there. I see her.
I rolled a natural 20.
Like I said, no, she is
Yes.
gone. She has left your line of sight.
See that she is not there.
Yeah,
It only makes sense though that she has a nat 20 during this roll.
exactly.
Like,
The one rule does
For
not count.
sure.
only makes sense.
A goblin hooker, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Empire. May your business be profitable amongst us. Get a warm welcome, chat.
This place will be successful.
I don't see her anywhere in this crowd.
What happened to having my halfling buddy?
Oh yeah, following your halfling buddy, he is definitely making his way swiftly and surely towards the docks.
Okay, by himself.
Yes.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
So
Oh,
we
so-
are heading to the manor, right? Me and Liana.
You and Liana and giant barbarian man named Kalan.
Yeah, he looks nice.
I still have, I don't know why, but I have this weird suspicion in my gut, even though I know he's telling the truth. So I will try and be a little more cautious.
I have none. I trust him with my life.
Would you?
He seems great.
The rolls say that he's the best person in the whole world.
He seems very sincere.
But I'm
Any
just still a little
thoughts?
suspicious.
That's fine. So as he's running, he's like, has it happened again since you've been with her?
What has
What?
happened again?
Oh, okay, good. You would know if it did. That's a good sign.
Can I roll another insight check to see if he's really honest about his concern about this incident.
Sure. He
I rolled a
he
15.
seems sincere that he is very glad nothing else has happened.
Okay. Then I have a sense of, I give myself an inner sigh of relief that he was sincere about that. And we move forward.
Okay. All right.
No.
So are you guys all making your way towards the manor? Is that the plan?
Yeah, before
Except
that, can
except Owen, who is following a halfling to the docks.
can I check if
Noblest of quest.
my pack has the same weight as before?
No, you like.
No?
Does my pack weigh about a pound and a half heavier? It feels
Or
about
can
the
I-
same. You can open it up and look.
I'll do that real quick,
Okay.
just to be sure.
Yeah, so as you swing the pack off your back, take a look in. The book still is resting comfortably atop
Yeah.
your dirty underwear and whatever else is in there.
Yeah. So I'll keep running. I mean, I'll
Just-
stop running
just break
at
into a
some
sprint.
point. Yeah.
This is an old man just booking it.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna follow him forever, right? So like when he goes to the docks, what does he do?
Yeah, it'll take you about 15 minutes to get from where you are to the docks.
Uh-huh.
So when he gets there, you see him entering one of the taverns, one of the dockside taverns.
Okay.
That's what you see.
Okay. Yeah, I just note the name of it.
Okay.
And then
The name is the Drowning
Proceed.
Mermaid.
right. I proceed. Oh, also make a quick perception check. I'm on the docks now, right?
Yeah.
Do I see the tenement vessel?
Do you spot the vessel? Make a perception check.
Of course.
Halflings are my favorite enemy, so I have
Yeah.
advantage on attempt to track
Oh,
them.
cool.
Does that work?
You are not tracking a halfling here, sir.
But I'm tracking these specific halfling. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. It's like, oh, so yeah, the drowning mermaid, and then I'm gonna go continue with what I was instructed.
Okay. Alright, so as you are making your way out of the city, the man's just like, tell me, is she okay? Has anything befallen her? I must know, I am simply beside myself with worry.
I
She's...
think she's fine.
Yes, I think she's been fine.
Good. It's
What?
a relief.
What are you worried about?
Well, she has fled captivity. My people were holding her for, as they say, for her own good, but you cannot cage a spirit as wild and as free as hers. No.
Can I roll an... I feel like I should roll another insight check.
I feel like he seems pretty trustworthy at this point.
Roll an insight
Like,
check
I
if you
can-
want to.
Yeah, I want to roll an insight check.
Alright.
You intuit that he is not a poet.
Yeah.
I
she's
rolled
a-
a 19.
He
she's a-
appears to be sincere.
Sincere. Oh, goodness.
Like, I'm just... It's not my fault I'm too suspicious.
Your character never struck me as a suspicious type. She seemed more of the trusting type.
Well, she's in the world of politics, so she has to know if someone's lying or not.
That's a fair point.
Yeah.
It's also, I mean, it's slightly suspect that he's like, they're like, go get them, and then he's like, no, I'm a secret agent. Like, just trust me, I'm on your side.
Alright, so you still move forward to the mansion.
Okay.
Am I at the mansion?
I mean, I imagine you arrived there ahead of them. Yeah. You left.
Okay.
I mean, but not by very much. Maybe like a minute or two.
Yeah. Just wondering,
Sure.
so I know what I'm doing.
So you guys will arrive. Actually, Liana will arrive first, followed by Wait, no, Pyro will arrive first, followed by Liana and Caleb and Kalan, followed by Temo. Many, many minutes later. Let's see.
So we all arrive. Is that what you're saying? Yes.
I'm saying, yeah,
Okay.
in that order. When you arrive, specifically when Pyro arrives, you see a thick smudge of smoke on the horizon when you were still about a mile and a half out.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
That's not good.
Do I see this smoke as well as I'm heading
She
forward?
sees it first. She arrives first.
Oh no! There goes the videos again.
Perfect. Perfect.
Nice.
Perfect. Perfect.
Are the videos going?
I see somebody already back. Look up, slowly coming back. I see Ezot and Pixie.
So we're
I see it.
fine.
I see everybody.
Does the stream see everybody?
Yeah, everybody's back. It would appear.
Okay, solid. Okay, so at that point, when I do see it first, but I will wait there until for a second, no more than probably 3 minutes, for somebody to meet me. If nobody meets me in about 3 minutes, I'll start walking into the mist, like towards the mist.
Yeah, so as it happens, you do see, come from behind you, Liana, Caleb, and Kalan. And as he looks upon you, you see a wide grin splits his rugged features. He's like, Pyra, thank goodness! And he starts jogging towards you.
I back up, and I put my hand on my sword.
No, I understand your trepidation. I do. Our last parting was not a sweet one. However, I have come to remedy all of that.
What do you mean?
The tribe is looking for you, Pyra. They will not be satisfied until you are brought back in chains, and I cannot allow that to happen.
Okay, since I haven't, may I incite him?
Everyone can incite him.
Okay.
You get an insight check.
He seems sincere!
Okay,
Yeah,
he seems
I trust
sincere.
He seems sincere.
Okay.
And you know,
so
again,
then
you know personally, this guy has...
I also did an insight.
This guy has mooned over you for like a dozen years.
Yes.
I got a 22 on an insight check. Because he said everyone could do an insight check.
Seems sincere.
Okay, so I take my hand off my weapon, and I say, okay, how do you plan to do that? How do you plan to fix this?
Well, they are looking for you. And...
Here?
Yes, they have followed you. We are the best trackers across the tundra to the north. They could follow your trail. They know you are
sorry,
within
guys.
the city.
Byron, is the dimension on fire?
Yeah, there. I mean, you can see that in the distance,
So,
the smoke, the thick cloud
I'll
of smoke
say-
rising.
I
say
went straight to the smoke.
Yeah, I'll say we'll talk about that later. We should go now. And I start running again.
I give him a nod, like a solidarity kind of nod, and then I start running towards the smoke.
Okay. Yeah, he just puts his head down and starts jogging next to you guys. As happy as can be. If he was a puppy, his fucking tail would be wagging.
Nice.
Goodness gracious.
So smitten with you.
Alright, so as you guys approach, you see that, yes, indeed, as you crest the hill overlooking the valley and the lake the estate is located on, the western side of the manor is completely engulfed in flames, and you see several trees that appear to have been split and burnt, the signs of massive furrows, like claw marks, that mar the otherwise pristine grass of the valley and the meadow, and wandering amongst the chaos Vengeful Divine wandering with the chaos with a $15 donation. You better drink with me at least once this weekend. I will drink with you Saturday night. How's that sound, Gayla? So, thanks for the donation, hon. I'll see you on Friday. So, only a couple days. But, wandering amongst the chaos and occasionally slashing at the splintered wood laying upon the ground with swords and axes, you see a band of leather-clad men with longbows across their backs, quivers partially emptied of arrows, and carrying thick chopping and cleaving blades. Standing on the hillside overlooking, you see a man in dark black plate mail with ridges and spikes covering the exterior of the armor, with a full visored helm and a fur cloak, tattered, worn, and showing signs of battle damage and burns cast over one shoulder.
They don't look too friendly. Can I
I mean,
pop my little owl
I
from my
think black
pocket dimension?
spiked armor is.
it's
definitely
like
a
it's
good
like the
sign.
universal sign for
Mostly good
evil.
guys. I think mostly good guys wear that.
I'd like to bring my familiar to this plane,
Okay.
please. It's a owl.
Did you say it's a cow?
Oh my
Ow.
god, if you had a cow familiar, I would fucking
Sorry.
love you forever.
I was really confused.
Can you
I
have a
was
cow?
happy though. I was like, that's interesting.
Interesting choice.
Oh,
Alright, so what are you guys doing? You're summoning familiar, what is... I mean, I guess, in this case, Kalan would, like, take a knee and, like, get on his stomach and, like, peer over the zenith of the hill. He's like, Pyra, are these friends of yours or are they enemies?
She looks at him, gives him like a confused look.
Don't give me that look. You have done strange things in the
This is
past.
why we've never dated.
Obviously, they are enemies.
They're not one of ours. They look like they might be after the same thing she is, the lady of the house. I say we go and fight. We need to help out any way we can.
Pyra, I don't think we should fight.
Then what do you suggest?
I don't know.
let me see what I can do. Can I try to scout with my owl? Like looking through her eyes and shit.
I mean, you certainly can.
Yeah, I'll try to scout the area to have a better understanding on what's happening.
Okay. So you see his body go limp and his eyes glaze over as the owl takes wing from his shoulder and flaps over the valley, the lake, and the ruined mansion. As that what you'd see through your familiar's eyes is the entire western wall. Basically, from the third story down has been caved in. You can see into the interior of the manor in several places. Scorch marks and crushed stone and whole sections of the topiary and the landscape have been dug up by incredible force. You see several bodies as well littering the crumbled side of the manor. None of them appear to be Vanya's. And again, you see several more concentrated piles of wood and vegetation heaped up around various points of the lawn surrounding the manor.
So I'll relate everything I see as the owl is flying. Is that all?
Say it again?
Is that all I can see?
Yeah, that's basically all you can see from the height. You see a total of maybe 20 or 30 of these leather-clad men who appear to be moving amongst the ruin.
And what are they doing? Are they looking for something or?
I mean, based off their gestures, their mannerisms, their posture, and their actions, you would draw the conclusion that they were probably looking for something.
Yeah, okay. So I'll ask to the orders what do we do now?
We should try and find Vanya. That's the obvious thing we should do. She could be in danger. And plus, she has a lot of information that we made a deal with her for.
It seems there are a lot of men down there.
Well,
That's why we
surely,
have to go and...
yes, surely we have
try-
surprise on our side. We could swoop down. We could flank them. You have
There's
some
just too
propensity for
many-
magic.
Yes,
Ah.
but there's just too many of them. There's about like 20 or...
Ah,
You know,
spoken like a
there's
milk-drinking
about, like-
elf, and he claps you on the back. We will strike them like thunder from the heavens, and they will flee before us, their spirits broken.
That's not what I'm trying to say. But I just think we should go in stealthily and try not to cause too much attention to ourselves.
Stealth! How will they fear us? How will they quake in their boots as they hear our war cries falling upon their ears, their hearts tremoring in their chests?
Today is not our fight with them. It shall be another day. Today we need to rescue those who are very important right now. And right now Vanya is at much importance right now. If she is killed in this fight, we might not have much to go on with the living tome or the dragon eggs. We should do our best to try and find her and get her out of here as soon as possible.
Yes, but if she is within the manor, we must strike quickly before they have the ability to organize their defense, before they can muster against us and provide a unified front. We must crush them!
Yes, but still, like you said, we have the elements of surprise, so they're not going to notice us in the mansion. So that's why we have to go in sneakily and quiet.
I think
So-
Temo pipes up from behind you guys. And he says,
Yeah,
he
well-
says, if your plan is to go in stealthily, it seems like you're doing a poor job.
You see the barbarian, like, he clears like a foot and a half of his sword out of his sheath. It's like, is this one of yours?
Yes,
Yeah.
sword away. Yes,
Yes.
Yes.
He's so small, though. He puts his sword back in the sheath.
yes, very small.
Yeah, he's not offended. He's like, that's true.
So, guys, what should we go for? A strike on the whole army, or should we go in stealthily? I think a vote would be best for the situation.
A vote. He looks around like, a vote? Who is the strongest warrior here?
I think Temo probably says attacking that many is death. There's zero chance that we win that fight. Not only
And
we
I'll-
win stealthily. Why not just wait for these men to leave?
I'll reply to the barbarian, and who's the one who lives longer here?
Oh, fucking age card.
Yes, of course.
I'm 100 years old.
The Greybeards of our
Oh.
tribe also have gained much wisdom in their time as warriors, proving themselves time and time again in dangerous situations. Tell me, I see ink stains upon your fingers and your face is unlined by the sun, so I cannot imagine that you are a warrior or a man who has faced much danger in his life.
You're right. That's why I think we shouldn't try to take them whole at once.
Of course, a coward would
Maybe-
always counsel caution.
I'll look at him in the eyes and say no more.
I mean, I think Temo probably says counsel and caution is not exactly what's happening here. Fighting them is death. No chance.
Yeah.
It's not about being cautious. It's about not killing ourselves.
Yes. And really trying to rescue Vanya while we have the chance is our best option right now.
You were going to rescue her by allowing them to plunder her home and carry her off into the night?
well, we're not here for any of. Well, there is something specific here, but really, would you really kill many people just for the risk of one life? What if they've already killed her while we kill all these other soldiers?
Then we
need to
avenge her. We avenge her death. We make it worth something. We make it mean something.
But she is of utmost importance right now for our mission.
And while we sit
have-
here wasting
she has-
time prattling away, they are drawing ever closer to her. She's already dead.
I just stop it. I just ignore him, and I just walk over to the most safe, to the eastern part of the castle, to the mansion.
Okay, so
and
you're
try
gonna have to
dump my way
come
in.
down into the valley and across the open field by the lake to get to the manor. You'll have to
Yeah,
cross
we're a ways
like
away.
200 feet of open ground.
I'm just walking away at this point because I can't take his arguments anymore.
Okay.
I think Tembo probably gestures towards him. He's like, by all means, lead the way.
What are your capabilities? What can you do? I know that Pyra is good with her sword.
Oh, are we coming as well? I thought you were happy to fight them all by yourself.
Throwing a warrior's life away is not honorable. The 5 of us together, we could force these cowards who descended in force upon this manor to flee for the hills, fearing their lives.
He is right. We have to do something. We're not doing anything.
At least we should try to make a diversion, maybe.
Yes.
Okay, I think I don't think Tembo probably doesn't say anything. Instead, I think he backs up a few feet, and he takes his flying snake and he casts Beast Bond on it, which gives him a little bit of a psychic link to it, where it can communicate simple emotions and concepts to him, but can't actually speak to him. And I think he's going to try to circle it over to the manor and see if there's a window open, and he's going to try to fly it in there.
Should have sent the cow.
That's
And
right.
his plan is for the flying snake to tell him if there's people inside the manor. Specifically, if it can, as complicated a notion as this is, tell him if there's an old woman.
I feel like, the best you get from empathetic bond from a creature, it's got a 2 intelligence, right?
Yeah.
The best you
Well,
get from an
Beast Bond-
empathetic bond with a creature with 2 intelligence would be like I said, simple emotions, simple feelings.
Right. Well, yeah, that's what the spell is. So, could I get existence of people?
You
yet?
get the existence of people probably, but not specific people.
Right. Is specifically the one elf we're looking for, Shanna? No, yeah, I think I'm probably just gonna do that. And I'm gonna circle him way, he's tiny. It's probably darkish. No, it's 6.
He could easily
Um,
swim across the fucking lake if he wanted to. You know.
Yeah,
It's
he's
a
got
goddamn snake.
flying speed, swimming speed. Yeah. He's got a lot of ways to do it stealthily. So I'm just gonna try to see if I can get inside the manor without ever getting within 200 feet of any of the people.
Sure. What is the distance on that spell?
I think it just lasts for a time as long as they're in my line of sight.
But when he goes in, he's gonna be
So-
out of your line of sight, right?
Yeah, I suppose it's true. So, I'll just get him to do it while he's outside.
Gotcha.
He'll look through the windows and do it for me.
So you can detect that there's the presence of people within the manor through several of the windows, mostly clustered in the northeastern. Did I say east? Yeah, northeastern side of the manor.
So numerous people.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So what are we doing?
Well, so I think with that information, Temmo probably says, as the snake is coming back, Temmo probably says, they are already inside the manor. If they wanted to kill Vanya, she is likely already dead. She's a very powerful mage. I don't think that these people got the drop on her. I counsel that we wait. We wait for them to leave and then we go in afterwards. We cannot do anything against them.
As I'm listening to this conversation, I'm just are you sure that is best? What if they're smarter than we think they are?
Then we especially don't want to fight them.
Then, Elf, what do you want to do? Fight? Or not fight.
Well, I don't
Those are
want us to.
options.
I don't want us to fight, but I want to make sure that she's okay.
How?
And I don't know. That's the thing. And plus, like, they might be after the same thing that she is. Probably they might have powerful mages of their own. Who knows?
Yet another reason not to bring the book to them.
It's true.
I suggest we wait. The men leave eventually. We go in afterwards. Assess the damage.
I can agree with that. That we shall wait.
As we are waiting, I'd like to cast Augury as a ritual.
Okay.
So I think it's 11 minutes.
Assuming
Plus
that the barbarian is still upset, right? I'm just gonna be like, oh, but I'm not. I can't help. I'm so small. That guy over there's so ink stained. He's barely in anything, right?
Alright, so you settle down to cast your augury ritual, which takes you, what, 11 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you are in the middle of the ritual, chanting and using your glass coins to determine fucking Skype!
There you go.
Maybe he'll come back again.
Man, oh my goodness. Bubba Nuts, yeah, dude, we got 1,000 viewers, we got like a bunch of stuff on the same night. It was a good night. Good to see you, Bubba Dubs.
Oh, I see one.
I see Pixie, I do not see anyone else.
Looks like I had to turn my camera physically back on.
Me.
That worked. So you guys might need to do the same.
The best. I see everyone except for Ezra. Now I see Ezra. Perfect.
I see everybody.
There we go. So as this is happening, as you're casting your ritual upon the hill, overlooking the manor, you a flight of 4 arrows streaks out of the underbrush
Surprise, surprise.
in the forest. The first is aimed at Ezot with an 8. The second is aimed at Ezot at Caleb with an 8. The second is aimed at Pyra with an 18. The third is aimed at Temo with an 11, and the fourth is aimed at Liana with a 23.
That hit.
Not just a 23.
It's a natural 20.
A critical hit.
Critical. 23.
Why am I the one that gets?
And she's dead.
And new character done. Perfect.
That would be so sad.
Adventure over. You take 47 damage.
If we all die right now, I'm just gonna be so upset.
Just so mad. Okay, let's see. So Pyra, you take
Yeah, I get it.
3 damage as the arrow grazes your right shoulder, leaving a line of fire and an oozing wound, but not doing any damage to your actual musculature or soft tissue. Unfortunately for Liana, probably not so lucky. That's pretty good. Take 9 damage as the arrow solidly impacts your hip, driving in and scraping against the bone. And yeah, now we're rolling
What the
initiative.
heck was that? Oh God.
What was that? It was a fucking arrow!
It's just like a Metal Gear Solid NPC. What was that noise?
Yep. It's just
In my imagination.
exactly. Just fucking. It's like a Skyrim guard. Just hundreds of arrows
I
sticking
rolled
out
a
of him.
16.
Must have been nothing.
That must have been nothing.
Hey, look, I got a roll with some numbers.
Hey, double digits.
Weird. What a weird feeling.
This is weird.
Everybody's like 13.
Wow, Pyro joining me up to the 13. Look out. We are rolling in dough now.
I knew this was gonna happen.
I rolled a 16.
Alright, so yeah, Liana would be acting first after the surprise round as you see 2 of the men dropping their longbows and drawing short swords as they move out of the cover of the woods. There are two others skulking about in the partial concealment of the thick underbrush and tree trunks.
So how far are the two guys drawing the short swords?
I'd say a total of 50 feet away.
50 feet. Okay. I'm just trying to. Where is it? No, it's not here. I'm trying to look up a spell that I can. 50 feet. Can I I'm actually gonna try and cast Chromatic Orb,
Okay.
and I don't know how far it is because I cannot look up the information on the spell.
I want to say it's
But-
30, but it may be 60. Chromatic Orb.
Chromatic Orb is
It
pretty
is
big.
90 feet. You're good.
90 feet. Okay, so I can hit them. I'm actually going to use the element of fire for this one, for
Okay.
the Chromatic Orb. I'm gonna hit them. So I just need to cast it.
Yes.
Okay.
You need to make an attack roll when you cast it.
Oh, I have to make the attack roll.
Yep.
Okay. Attack roll. So that plus my attack roll.
It'll be D20 plus your charisma modifier, which is a 2, plus your proficiency
Yep.
bonus, which is also a 2, so it's a D20 plus 4 to hit.
D20 plus 4.
Mhm.
Okay. $23.
23 is good. The spear of
Yeah.
flame streaking out from your hand towards the marauder running towards with the short sword, burying in his chest. You can smell, even from the 50 feet distance, the smell of roasting flesh and scorching leather. You need to roll 3d8 for the damage.
Alright. Plus my spell modifier, my spell attack bonus. I think I have one.
No, the damage is
Slash.
3d8.
No, it's just the die.
Yeah,
So just 4d8 or 3d8?
3d8.
3d8. 14 damage.
Jeez, yeah, with a 14
for
damage,
both of them.
it's just
For
one.
both of them. Yeah, but it's for both the soldiers, because they're
It only-
my...
It only attacks one person, or only hits one person.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so that guy takes 14 damage.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So you can see the crater scorch into his chest. You can see the blood and the fluids pouring forth from the open wound as he clutches a hand and drops to one knee in the dirt and pushes himself up, the mask causing his face, no doubt twisted in pain, to appear as a featureless visage.
Is he dead?
Thank you. No, he's still alive.
Oh, he's still alive.
Still kicking.
Oh, my.
Do you have any other actions on your turn?
I don't know.
No, it takes one
One
full
action.
I mean, you can still move, right? You can back
Yeah,
and
she
forth.
can still move.
I'm just gonna go next to Caleb, then.
I'm just gonna cower beside Caleb and hope they hit him instead of me.
Nice choice.
Yeah, that's because he's a cleric.
Well, you do have a big mountain of muscle here. In the form
Well,
of an
yeah,
NPC, it doesn't matter if he dies.
Yeah, Kalon whips the two-handed sword off his back and shouts an oath to his gods as "Witness my valor!" as he runs towards them, great sword in the air.
Specifically, Pyra, witness it.
Look at how totally awesome I am, Pyra.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he's like looking back
Notice
at her,
me,
like as he's
senpai.
sergeant. He's like, right, right.
Yeah, and you see, like, charging at the one that you already wounded, he's charges forward. The man weakly interposes his short sword attempting to parry, and he just crushes it out of the guy's hand and buries his sword through the top of his skull into the vertebrae of his neck with a sickening cracking sound like a splitting melon.
Woo.
So that's one guy down.
One guy down, and he kicks the guy off his sword and turns and says, "More!" And they intend on obliging him as the one with the short sword turns, as he is the closest threat, and clumsily stabs at him. And Kalon simply swerves out of the way, throwing his hips back, giving you a perfect view of his muscular, sculpted buttocks as he does so. Just want to put that out there. Anyone who's interested. And then two more arrows fly out of the woods, not aimed at Kalon, but in fact aimed at the foul elven sorceress.
Uh-oh.
That's you, by the way.
Uh-oh.
You're the foul elven sorceress.
Oh, is that not Kellon also?
Does-
It's not Kalon as well.
Does she get cover?
The first
Ooh.
one misses, but the second one hits.
Generally speaking, yeah, if you're trying to hide behind one of your allies, you would get partial cover, which would be a +2 bonus to your AC. But her AC is
okay.
not 18, so the 20 would probably still
Yep.
hit. For 8 damage, as the arrow slices between Kalon and Pyra, burying itself once again in your ribcage, and you can feel your muscles
So-
spasming around the shaft of the arrow as it
I
tries
can't
to
put my
expel
damage
it.
in. So I have like 3 health left.
Okay, you've taken 17 total.
That's a lot.
Pyra's turn.
Yay. Okay, so they're 50. You said they're 50 feet away.
Yes. I mean, the
Okay.
one that came out of the woods is 50 feet away. The other ones are lurking back in the woods, probably closer to like 60 or 65 feet.
Okay. I am going to go 30 feet. I don't want to dash towards them because then I'll be too close, and
Sure.
I don't want. Okay. But yeah, I will make my move there, and I will hold my action. I won't do anything other than that.
Got it. You could always take the dodge action if you would rather. No, I mean, it's better than doing just actual nothing.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, I'll do the dodge action.
Okay, Tebo's turn.
Okay, is anybody in clear sight except for the one that got hit? Like, or is everybody else hiding behind trees?
There's the guy in clear sight who is currently trying in vain to duel Kalon, and there are 2 back in the woods with partial concealment, firing arrows at you.
So they get a +2, or is it more than that?
No, it's just a +2.
Just +2. Okay. Are there any trees near me?
Are there any trees near you? Yeah, you could take cover
Yeah.
in the undergrowth and the trees on the other side of the path. Behind you, probably about 25, 30 feet.
Well, I have a Mariner, which gives me climbing speed and swimming speed equal to my regular speed.
Ooh.
And so I would like to climb a tree if there's one nearby.
Oh yeah.
Like right next to me if there's any tree.
There's no tree like out in the middle of this path.
Okay. So how far up a tree could it get? If I ran into the next one?
Probably about
Like
10 feet.
Okay. Yeah. So I will attempt to climb up a tree.
Okay.
Using no action as part of the Beastmaster thing, I'm gonna have my snake fly like in a wide arc.
Mhm.
You said they're like 90 feet away from me, right?
Yeah.
So if he flies 60 feet this turn and then 60 feet the next turn, can he do like a 120 feet arc, right? To stay out of the way, basically.
Yeah, I got you. He's trying
Ideally,
to
not drawing
circumvent
attention
the
to him.
combat. Yeah, he's trying to circumvent the combat.
Yeah.
Got you.
So yeah, he's flying off in a little bit of arc, and I'm gonna pull up my longbow, and I'm gonna take a shot at the dude fighting Kellon. Where are my weapons? Here we go. Oh, I can't roll from this side of the sheet. That's awkward. Roll from here, though. I'm not hunter's marking him. for
Gotcha.
what it's worth.
With a 16, so what's the short distance? 150 feet? Yeah. With a 16, your arrow flies true into the forest, and even though partially concealed,
Oh,
you
no,
see...
I'm getting the one on that Kellon.
Oh, the one in Kalon? Oh, yeah, that's even better. Yeah. So, arrow falls from the sky in an arc, driving down through the weaker shoulders and neck armor into the juncture of his shoulder and neck, down into his chest cavity, and you see him spraying a bloody froth from his lips.
It's a hardcore, man. All right. And then for bonus, I think I'm gonna have the snake dodge.
Dodge, snake. All right.
Well, just
no, I
in
got
case
you.
they do shoot at him for some reason, right?
Caleb's turn.
So, where is my owl right now? Because I forgot to.
You forgot to bring. He's just circling overhead of the manor, I'd imagine, like where you left him.
he's still over there. Like, isn't it?
How far is she?
I'm sorry.
280
Sorry,
feet
Caleb,
away.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll cast Cure Wounds on Liana
Okay.
and just try to stay in front of her and take the hits.
I'm just gonna stand in front and take all the arrows. Yeah, so you can feel the wound in your leg and in your rib cage, Liana, beginning to knit and heal. You feel a warm, soothing presence suffusing your body as the healing energy of Denier flows through you.
Okay.
Any other actions? Caleb?
I'm just trying to give her.
I'm trying to be as wide as
shield
possible
for
for her.
Yeah.
Broaden up the shoulder.
Exactly. He's like the fucking little guy who's like flexing his shoulders out, trying to look bigger.
Right.
Yeah, I got you.
I turn my back to them.
Oh, you're.
Come at me.
Now go away, or I'll taunt you a second time. It's Leona's turn.
Alright, so do I see any of the archers in the bushes?
Yeah, you can see them. You can see them through the concealment of the underbrush, the shadows of the trees, the trunks, as they are moving, trying to find new positions to shoot from. But they do have partial concealment and cover from you.
Okay. So how far would you say they are?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. So, I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but I'm thinking of like trying to like move in, probably to like a kind of side where I won't hit Caleb, and I'm gonna try and cast Burning Hands into the bush where.
You can
Where
cast
the
Burning
archers-
Hands. You cannot move far enough and cast it. It is a 15-foot cone.
No, I thought it was a 60-foot cone.
Nope! That is like the upgrade from like fucking Charmander's Ember to the actual fucking flamethrower TM. No.
That would be
Alright,
pretty
we'll do
intense.
that.
That's
I
like
don't
I'm
that's
gonna
like
use the
Vietnam
level
era
one
like
spell
flamethrower technology.
How about I use Scorching Ray instead?
That sounds
I'll
perfect.
do it.
That's 20 feet. That's instantaneous.
Yep. Make the attack roll.
Shoot him.
Alright, the attack roll.
Yep.
Okay,
It's
so
a D20 plus 4.
Yep. Seventeen.
17 is good, even with the cover of the trees, even with the concealment and the shadows. Your searing bolt cuts cleanly through them and impacts one of them in full stride. Make sure you roll your damage, which I do not remember. Is it what, 1d8 or 2d8?
I think it's. Oh, I thought it was 2d6.
Is it 2d6? I thought it was 2d8 for some reason. We'll look it up. We'll look it up.
What spell is it?
Scorching Ray.
It's Scorching Ray.
Scorching Ray is, yeah, 2d6.
2d6.
Wait.
So
wait,
the
wait.
guy takes 5 damage.
Okay. You also have
Five.
3 rays that you can fire.
Oh yeah, 3 rays. So
Mm-hmm.
I'll cast it again. Cast another. Oh yeah, so I get to roll another damage.
No, you rolled 2 more attack rolls.
Yeah,
oh
he
yeah,
just
2
rolled.
more attack rolls.
Mhm.
So this one's a 14.
Okay. 14 is not quite good enough, as he is tumbling from the first attack. And make your third.
Alright, so 15.
15 is good enough. So even with the cover, even as he's moving, you adjust your aim, and the last one clips him as he is diving into the dirt to avoid your attacks. For 7 damage.
And this one is 7 damage.
Yeah, he is intensely hurt. You can hear him screaming in pain as he tries to roll in the dirt to put out the flames that are spreading up his legs and his chest where your scorching rays impacted him.
Okay.
Alright. And the one Kalon is fighting just takes a nice swing at him.
Didn't he die? I thought I killed him.
No, you only hit him for like 5.
Yeah, hadn't he already taken a bunch?
No, he hadn't.
If he's not dead. Oh, if he's not dead, that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was-
he got chromatic orb, didn't he?
No,
No, that was the other guy.
Yeah, he killed the guy who got chromatic orbs.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Yeah, with your combined damage, he kicks out, knocking the guy's leg out from underneath him, and as he is stumbling to the ground, the greatsword just batters him across the shoulder and back. You can hear his spine crunching beneath the edge of the blade, more like a bludgeon than a blade in this case. But the man spasms and flops on the ground a few times before falling still, and Kalon grins in excitement as he takes off into the tree line.
Did he notice my cool arrow that helped him? Did he
Oh,
notice?
oh yeah, he knew. He knew. He looks
Nice,
over his shoulder,
nice.
he gives you the thumbs up and a glittering smile.
I give him the Ollie nod from Game of Thrones.
All right.
Where I got the arrow to my side. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
that's
Well, I
it.
got you. 2 more arrows this time at Kalon as he is charging towards them.
I'm actually kind of relieved that it's not at me this time.
I mean, there's nothing to be kind of relieved about. It's like, somebody else is actually taking damage instead of the sorceress. Perfect.
Yeah, I know.
Perfect.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and the arrow skips along the ground, ricocheting up and impacting the side of his knee. And you see him stumble briefly before pushing himself back to his feet and continuing his headlong charge into the forest. Pyra's turn.
Okay. The people that were in front of me, how many feet away from me are they now?
They're still, I mean, now you move 30 feet, they're probably about 30 feet away from you.
They're about 30 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I'm gonna move my Pyra's gonna move forward running, and right when she gets her reach is 5, so once she's able to reach, I am going to make attack with my great sword.
Oh my god, they have
Letting-
matching greatswords, that's so cute!
Oh my god.
It's like they were meant to be together.
So adorbs.
Right, totes
And-
adorbs.
And I'm gonna let out a very tribal scream.
Is it the Xena yell?
So 18.
18 hits for 13, yeah, so your sword slashes down, and the guy is scrambling desperately away from you. Tries to throw his bow up to parry, and you slice cleanly through the thick yew of the bow and into both of his hands, chopping them off at the wrist. And arterial blood spurts through the air, glistening ruby droplets in the late afternoon sunlight that bathe the nearby tree trunk and the grass around. He screams, looking at his hand before falling into shock, unconsciousness, and soon to be death.
Rip.
Is there anyone around him?
There is the one guy who's like on fire trying to crawl away.
Oh, okay. We're good then. Okay. That's all I can do.
That's it. Temo's turn.
Can a snake get to him?
Just for the fucking sake of why not. Yes.
Okay. All right. I mean, I think it's cute. I'm gonna have the snake bite him. Normally, I just have the snake help me shoot him, but instead, I'm gonna have him bite him. We're doing the bite. Yeah.
I mean though, is that like just a straight poison damage?
Yeah. So okay. Well, no, he does 3d4 poison damage plus 1 piercing,
Mhm.
and then Beastmaster gives him plus 2 to damage rolls. So it's 3 piercing plus 4 poison.
Okay. Yeah, so as the guy's trying to crawl away, I just imagine the snake like undulating through the air, wings flapping lazily, and then, coiling up before striking like a lightning bolt, burying its fangs in his exposed thigh, already ruined by the fire from Liana's scorching rays, pumping venom
You'll specifically
directly
note
into...
that the emote says goes for the eyes.
I see. Unfortunately, this is not a hamster. So,
Fuck.
cannot go for the eyes. But yeah, already burying its teeth into his already weakened immune system, pumping venom, and in a matter of moments, his heart stops and his eyes, glazed, roll up, unseeing, towards the canopy of the forest above. Baby Sailor 16, thanks for the follow, man. Good to see you again. Welcome to the Empire. Back to the Empire. Hope you enjoy your stay with us again.
I got him.
Got him, boys. The snake got him.
Yay.
Yay.
That's
Yay,
snake kill.
snake!
Yay.
I just sit down there and just like, oh my god, that was close.
Yeah, well, as this is happening, you hear the sound of a war horn blowing in the valley below. Just a
You hear Timo shout from now. I guess he's the only one who stayed near. Oh no, that's not true. Caleb and Leon are kind of back here too.
Yep.
Well, he's just gonna say, I believe that means we have to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, just start running away.
Wait, what about Vanya?
Oh my. She will. If she's gone, she is gone.
Yeah, there are 24 of these Marauder Ranger types sprinting across the open valley between the manor and the hill which overlooks it, and you see the heavily armored man striding slowly behind them, and he's clutching something dark and metallic in his hand as he points up towards the ridgeline.
I give a big sign, just like, fine. I think it's time we should get out of here. Cause too much attention to ourselves.
Yeah, Kalan comes trotting back. He's like, "Did you see? We can turn the rest of them just as easily."
Not this time.
Yeah, he doesn't-
I run straight towards the city.
Yeah, before you do that, without saying anything, Caleb will pick the take the arrow out of the hip of Liana and cast Cure Wounds on it.
Okay.
You should be fine now. And yeah, we start running
Thank you.
for the city.
All right, boys, that's where we're getting the session for tonight. As you are on the run, on the lam again. I mean, this is pretty familiar for Pyro at this point, I imagine, being chased by heavily armed people across the countryside.
Oh boy.
It's Cash.
Right. I mean, this is
That
basically a
was
pretty
okay.
casual date between Kalan and Pyro, like fleeing by moonlight, very romantic, the thrill of danger, almost being caught.
The moment that the guy in the room at the library, the moment you said Percival, I knew exactly who you were talking about.
Original GM with a $20 holla says, "I'm buying. Apparently, we're getting drunk, guys, on Friday or Saturday or whatever." So, thanks, OGM. That's Papa GM to you guys out there. But that'll be a good time.
Yeah.
So we'll do what we normally do: the end of game wrap up. We're going to talk a little bit about what happened during the session, the players' impressions, as well as what the characters are looking forward to accomplishing in the next session. I think we'll start in reverse order this time, starting with our newest player, PixieGal12, playing the character of Liana, the High Elf Sorceress. Tell us a little bit about the session from Liana's perspective. Okay, hold on. T73 with a $22 donation. This donation is to recognize typical GM's 20 and the party's 1. Thanks for the donation, buddy. Good to have you in chat as always. But yeah, so from Liana's perspective, she came into this foreign city. She has been immediately recruited to perform some dubious task and has faced pretty mortal danger a few times at this point. So what was the night like for her?
Can you repeat the question?
Yeah, the session. What did Liana do? What is her impression of what happened?
Impression was like it was getting pretty. She thought it was going to be pretty easy at first, trying to get the tome to Vanya at the mansion pretty quickly. But then she got the sense of tension when she started getting chased by the barbarian and the halflings. Definitely. And she could tell by from what she's trying to do with her diplomatic training that it wasn't really working when she was trying to suggest that we plan to sneak into the mansion and try to rescue her. And also from one of her very few first sights of battle, it was pretty intense for her, but she managed to be pretty confident at her best, and she feels she has a lot more work to do than she thought if she wants to become a true adventurer like her parents.
That's actually some pretty good insight, and some pretty good some self-awareness from her. Is that she's got her first true taste of adventure, and it's dangerous and scary and painful, and unpredictable things happen.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And it was really cool how she used her expertise in the arcane to help save both Caleb and Pyra from inside the tome.
Right?
So.
And that's one of the things that we try to do when we do the campaign creation, is we try to make sure there's always going to be things that will engage and highlight the importance of each character's strengths. Sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes, despite our best efforts, we just suck and we fail. But we try.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I know.
God damn it, Ezot. Up next is going to be Owen Eli, playing the character of Temo. I will not even begin to try to pronounce the name. It's been a pleasure. Like, it's been a good time playing, and tell us a little bit about his impression of what's happened this first session.
I think, so this is in character, because out of character, I'm enjoying it. I'm interested, I'm engaged. But in character, I think Temo probably doesn't give a fuck about the quest anymore. Like, because he was like, alright, I'll answer this call. And it's like, oh, by the way, the people who nearly killed you are still around. And then now he's found physical evidence of that. So I think mostly his interest is totally devoted to, like, figuring out why they're here, and specifically whether or not he can extract some kind of revenge. I think in the back of his mind, the comment about him having a son potentially is still there, but he still thinks that's like, I mean, that's not a thing.
Right,
Like,
it could have possibly
decide.
happened.
So,
yeah.
so I'm curious what she means by that, right? But like, you know, we'll get there.
Yep.
But yeah, I think for the most part, Temo's not frightened necessarily. He always was kind of an adventuring type, and he's kind of been in a funk for several years. So I think he's now like, you know what?
He's knocking the
I'm
rust
gonna get
off.
back into this game.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna get back into this game. I know how to play this.
perfect. Up next is going to be OMG Chiwiz, Chelsea, playing the character of Pyra. Pyra, what was her impressions for this session? Where is she at right now?
Well, at first, Pyra was a little confused about what was going on. She just knew that she was being offered help in some way or to get the knowledge that she wanted. Also, the fact that Pyra's just a curious person. She was just curious about what was going on. So initially, when she went to the library, it was more of a curiosity factor, and now it has turned into she's starting to feel like there's more of an investment in the fact that one, her what was his name? Kellon came, and that was just super fantastic.
That was the best thing that ever happened to anybody in any campaign. Yeah,
Oh,
Poor
my
guy, Pyra
goodness
doesn't even remember
gracious.
his name. Poor guy.
yeah.
Never made much of an
See,
impact at
I
all.
never paid attention to him.
That's
who are- yeah, there's so many.
exactly what we thought too.
So she's a little feels a little awkward that he's there, but she wants to know what happened to the Lady of the Manor, and she wants to know why people are coming to attack her. So basically, it's just a lot of curiosity. So she's invested, and she's just excited to see what's going to happen next.
Well, do you feel like as this character, she's been on the run for a while, and
Yeah.
I feel like it's been a burden she's been carrying because she's been forced away from any possibility of closure about what happened that one night.
Yeah.
And there's no she can't go back to her tribe. Nobody's answering her questions, and that would have been a weight that would have hung over her head the rest of her life, in theory.
Oh no, yeah, it is. And
Oh.
she feels like this woman being taken away, it's like her chance to know what's going on in her life and what had happened. She feels like that chance is being taken away.
Mm-hmm.
And she wants to try to stop that as much as possible. And she's just tired of being chased.
I love it. She's gonna turn and she's gonna make her stand. She's gonna stand her ground.
Yes.
Okay, so real quick before we move on to Ezot's, shout-outs to both Wicked Knight and Windeber for their $20 donations apiece. Wicked Knight saying, I'll buy you drinks too, pics will be required of your group intoxication, and Brian saying, fuck peer pressure, blow all those gains on alcohol, brah. I expect you to forget Saturday night like you're RPing for Pyra. I don't want to pass out, I want to remember, Brian, please.
Not gonna remember.
I'm not going to. But last but certainly not least, our very good friend Ezot from EU playing at like 4 o'clock in the morning with us.
No, it's almost 6 a.m.
Okay, well, you don't have to always correct me, Ezot. I appreciate it though. But yeah, playing the character of Caleb. What was the night like for Caleb? What were your thoughts when you got sucked into that book? And where's he going
Oh,
from
it
here?
was so good to get sucked. I mean,
So, It's not. This is not even really technically an NC-17 stream. This is like a XXXMA stream. So
Yeah. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, it was a great session for Caleb. He's not reckless, but like when he touched the book, he thought how do I say that? Nothing was gonna happen, and it's just a book. He never experienced nothing like this, and I feel like now, like something has awakened inside him when he got shot. Like when his arrows went off his armor.
Mhm.
He wasn't. I think he won't try to kill, but his main goal will be to protect the party.
it feels like that
As,
a pretty classic. It feels like a pretty classic a dilemma. You know, am I willing to take somebody else's life to take some evil man's life to save a good man's life? And I feel like that's gonna be tested for Caleb. Before we go on, Jesus Christ, Wicked with another $20 holla, just because Belinda's here, and Rat Pack Rebel with a fucking $50 holla, saying, "Let the love flow, hi Belinda." I get nothing, and then everyone's like, "Oh, Belinda's here. I'm gonna fucking throw money at her." This is garbage.
Oh goodness.
Oh, we're both wearing tank tops?
Yeah, I'm
Oh, we're both wearing
wearing
tank tops. That's right. Tank top household. But, I mean, for me personally, we came into the session, we had some general ideas of what we wanted to do, and as always, the first session of a new season is just a crapshoot. We never know how the players are going to get along, we never know how the characters are going to develop, which way you guys will jump, and I have to say, I could not be more pleased with everything. The RP was on point, the decision-making was on point, even the sort of reckless Caleb just wanting knowledge more than fearing for his own safety.
Yeah, because he
Everything
felt
perfect.
like he was doing he was achieving the point he thought it was the end of his quest. When he grabbed the book and was inside it, he thought it was like Dana had answered his call.
Yeah.
And then I had to go and save your butt.
Okay, but you see, that was a perfect, aside from Temo being like, well, I really don't want to touch any of this shit because fuck that, glowing runes, magic book,
People are
what am
getting
I gonna
sucked up in
do?
stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. But like
Nothing about that.
for the door, you guys came together and solved the problem together. For the book, you guys came together and solved the problem. Jesus Christ, Nikolai with a $5 holla saying, did that book get its $5 from Caleb? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. But we do appreciate it. But yeah, so everybody came together, everybody used their individual skills, and I feel like Temo in particular being able to trail his halfling nemesis, so to speak, back to this Dockside Tavern is going to be something we can definitely investigate in the future. So
Yeah, he's up for that.
so that's going to be the end for us tonight, guys. We're going to close down the stream here in a second. Remember, for the party members, very, very important, advance your characters to level 4. You have a point of inspiration for next session.
With what?
What? Inspiration? Next session? You each have one.
Okay, yeah.
Advance the characters to level 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do.
And make sure you're adding this tome to your inventory, whoever's carrying it.
Yeah.
That would be
It's Caleb.
It's Caleb.
Okay, that's it for us tonight, guys. It was a fucking crazy night.
Yeah.
And I'd like us all to get together before next stream and try to work out whatever's going on with the cameras.
It's your fault, I know that.
Okay, listen here, doppelganger. I will not put up with any of your subordinates. Subordinates? Insubordinates. I will put up with all of your subordinates.
subordinates.
All of your subordinates
How dare
and
you,
none of your insubordinates. But guys, have a great night. We're going to be back tomorrow night with the For the Empire stream. We'll be doing a bonus For the Empire stream on Thursday evening before the campaign creation session. And then TGM is off for the fucking weekend. No stream on Saturday. I'm going to be drunk at a con, but we'll be back on Monday for Henley Cyberpunk game. So be good to each other. We'll see you tomorrow night, and safe gaming.
Don't forget to just let it go, man. Just let it go.
Night, everyone.